The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Welcome, day number 8. And guess what? Yes, we have got wind and we've got a few little waves. So they're going to try and run the under-20s double elimination. So the way this works is in all the other, finals, there has a reportage round. So if you maybe didn't win the first heat, you'd still get through. They didn't do that in the under-20s because it was such a big fleet. So they had a single elimination. So now they're going to try and run the double elimination. A little bit into this, they're going to survey the conditions as the tide pushes up and see if the pro women can compete, if it's good enough for the pro women. I have a feeling it will be, or if I was a woman, I'd be pushing pretty hard to get things moving because obviously they only had a single elimination as well. There was talk of doing like as many forwards as they could do in a minute, which would have been a fun competition, but actually the waves got up a little bit more than it looked like they were doing, so they won't be doing that, which is kind of a shame, but also it's good because we've got competition on. So Pozo is back to Pozo. It's not crazy Pozo, but we're having wind every day, and then as the tide's pushing up, that we are getting waves. So let's have a look at the water. Let's show you guys the conditions. Maybe you've seen it already. Obviously, we did have a result in the under-20s yesterday, which was Liam Dunkerbeck obviously winning that under-20s final going against Tobias Bjorner. And then in the runners-up final, it was Leonard Neubauer going against Anton Richter. And that was a really close battle in the end. Neubauer, the freestyler, and I do say freestyler because he is a freestyler from Greece, half German, half Greece. But you could see him learning through every heat. And it's, it's interesting. It's really interesting battle with those guys. It's super close. I mean, it's been super close in all the junior heats. It's really good to see that what is coming up I have been told, I think they're going to switch around the age groups next year. So it will be more in line with what you're used to seeing in the youth category. So usually it's under 19s. At the moment, this is an under 20s discipline. So I think from next year on, we should see that under 19s category and I guess an under 15s. But don't hold me to that. We'll have to wait for next year. You can see it's small. It's very low tide. You can see the bunker. People have been asking me about the bunker. Have a look at the right. That square thing down there, that's the bunker. So when you hear the bunker, it just means you're going closer to that. So at higher tide, you're obviously going over all those rocks. And it can be quite easy to go down there like I did yesterday in my heat. But yeah, anyway, any questions, hit me up. We've got, first of all, we've got an under 13 sail-off, which should be an interesting one. So we've got 2 young rippers coming up in this first heat because I think they worked out equal on points. I think we've got Dennis, who is 10 years old, and he's going against Yannick, who's 12. Now, as far as I understand it, if it's Dennis and Yannick, they're brothers, then they're both on Simmer. So that's pretty cool. Obviously, I'm sponsored by Simmer, so it's quite cool to see these guys. And they're brothers, so imagine if the younger one wins. Oh, my God, going to be carnage. So they're not that. This is not the guy in the heat. Yannick, I'll have to have a little wide shot, and I'll see if I can pick them out. But they should be on Simmer sails, as far as I know. They're from Cadiz way, so a little bit north of Tarifa, obviously sail Canister Mecca and around that kind of area. So they like Port Tack, and I think these sort of waves up here, we'll see some action. I mean, what we got? 10 years old and 12. 10 years old. I learned to windsurf at 9, and I thought I was quite early, you know. It's going to be a 12-minute heat, 1 wave to count, and 2 jumps. So, you know, at 10 years old, I'm not sure I could do a jump, let alone 2 different jumps. So we'll see how they're going to get on, but I'm sure they're going to send it. When you're going against your brother, you're surely going to push pretty hard. We're going green flag. Let's go to the... Well, these are definitely not in the heat. That's not them. They're 10 years old, so you can imagine. Zoom out. Let's have a look, because... Maybe towards the left-hand side, guys. Not this one. Oh, I don't think so, unless I've got the names wrong. As far as I remember, Yannick and Dennis. No, not this one. He's definitely not 10 years old, this bloke. No, go wide, go wide. Let's have a look. Just go wide. Let's have a look at the area. No, he's about 50. Oh, maybe they haven't started yet, because it looks like the timer says we haven't started yet. So maybe that was the red flag. So maybe they're not out there yet. Like I said, there should be, if you go wide up that left-hand side, I can definitely help out, because they might be on the beach. So one of them is on a yellow sail, 100%. I've just seen him leave the beach through the camera. Just trying to locate them. There's a lot of people out there free sailing at the moment, so obviously it's a bit more tricky. But one of them is on a yellow sail. There we are. There's both of them. That's the 2. Okay, there we go. Blue and orange and yellow sail. I'm not sure that timer is working, but it sounds like that sounded like the green flag. So, Yannick and Dennis, brothers, going head to head. Like I said, we've seen brothers in the past. The Pritchard brothers spring to mind. Pushed each other all the way through. No, it's those 2 guys. We had them before. The 2 guys at the bottom. That's it. There's only 2 guys in this heat. The yellow sail and the blue and orange. So the yellow simmer is the bigger sail. So I'm guessing that is Yannick. And this is Dennis. Boom. I tell you what, when you get the nose up like that, it's quite a lot of power off the top. He just goes down on that wave ride. We're going to see a forward that's follow him out. He's going to want the forward loop. This is Yannick. What's he got for us? Looking for that forward ramp. He wants to get one over on his brother. Oh, he's got a nice little ramp. Oh, I just broke on him. Little rocket. And you've got Dennis on this inside. Oh, there's some nice little ramps actually for this heat. Just need to get lined up. Who's going to go for the first forward loop? That's the question. Oh, forward loop out the back. I think Yannick just pulls it as well. His brother would have seen that. So Yannick with the first forward loop of the heat. 12 years old. Here we go. Dennis has seen it. Oh, is he thinking about it? He's definitely seen it. There we go. 10 years old. Oh, beauty. That's what we want to see. My life. There's going to be a few of you old codgers watching this. I'm one of them going, imagine being able to do that at 10 years old. Ripping. Pretty sick angle actually as well from the drone. So there we go. You're right, Yannick trying to find a little wave to ride now. I think he's on a 3-1, I'm pretty sure, if that's the smallest simmer. He's having a look round. Oh, another wave from Dennis, but just dropping off the back. Yannick not with a great wave section. He's going to have to just try and find something to hold up. It's not easy. You can see it's so close together, those waves. So a little bit of luck would help for sure. Okay, we're going to have a little replay while he just rides this wave on the inside. Just pulls out. So Yannick and Dennis both with forward loops so far. This was that first one from Yannick. Oi! Bolvolt. Got the full mass down. So that was nice. So a forward loop apiece. I'm going to have to try and give you, and this was the other one. That was super nice sideways as well. 10 years old. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I wonder what other jump they've got, because in the PWA, they have to do different jumps. You can't do 2 forwards. You could obviously upgrade your forward from before, but really, to get the max points, you're going to have to do something different. And there we go. Is that another forward? Decent. Oh, my life. 10 years old. They're going to be doubling in a couple of years. Or getting closer to the bunker, getting waves breaking on them. It's difficult, so doing well even to ride through that stuff, that constant kind of hit. So I'm pretty sure we've had a 4.5 forward and a 3.33. So I think they're rewarding the height of the first one. And he has, that last forward has actually bettered his 3.3, so he does a slightly better one than the last one, so say 3.5. So still the advantage to the older brother right now. As we know, though, in the Peel Away, it can come down to waves. You've got to find those lips. Here we go. Dennis, what's he got? Oh, he's lilting one up. Bam! Oh, unlucky. That was a good frontside turn there. Oh, and Yannick's on the bunker. Don't worry, son. We've all been there. It's very easy to end up down there at this kind of state of tide. Let's hope he doesn't do any damage to his fins. It's kind of constant, you know, when the waves are like this, they're kind of constantly coming in. There we go. So, Dennis. What's he got for us? Is that 2 decent forwards? Like I say, 10 years old and you're already doing sideways forwards. Oh, rocket. Oh, another forward. He's loving the forwards right now. Dennis the Menace. Nothing more motivating than trying to beat your brother. I mean, I haven't got any brothers, but if my sister, if I was against my sisters, I think I'd be maybe even more motivated. But older brother, it's got to be good for the motivation. Who's out there watching this under 13 sail off? Any young rippers out there watching this getting motivated? Or any dads or moms getting motivated for their sons or daughters? So Yannick needs to try and pick out a wave here up this top end. I mean, it's really good to be competing at this age, just to get your brain around competing, because it is a whole different animal. Obviously, at this age, it's just about having fun, but you can be learning stuff even subconsciously if you're not actively trying to thinking about how you're doing it. You're kind of learning by competing at this age. Maybe it takes the edge off the nerves when you get older because you're so used to it. So Yannick, 12 years old, I would hazard a guess he's very light, but he's on a 3-1. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's a 3-1. I know Simmer's smallest sail they do in the black tip is a 3-1. And this is like the kid's sail with the 3 battens. The Vox. So maybe a 2-5 or 2 something like that. Here we go. Yannick, what's he got for us? He wants something. Going on to get a clean run. He just doesn't want all that white water. He might get one. Oh, no, no speed. Paolo tuning in from Brazil. He said the event is very, very good. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. It is very good. Good. Here we go. Yannick. Oh, he's picking up some speed. He's Oh, he wants to tack. Solid tack. Apparently a back loop attempt there by Dennis. He's going for it. Lucas says my son is not motivated yet. Oh, come on. Here we go. Dennis. Dennis. What's he got? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oi, table. Chucking up the table. I'll tell you, he's got... Oh, how was that for a hit? Oh, hello. That was a proper turn. I don't think... Oh, in the Masters, I don't think I did a turn like that all day. That was proper. Really pushed into that thing. Nice style. We like that. That's good. The judges are going to throw some points at that for sure. That was decent. Bam. Sorry, I'm just looking at the replay. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so Dennis, bit of work to do. Yannick's pushing on. That front side hit, 3-point wave. Best wave of the heat so far, we're hearing. Here we go. He's going down the bunker. Yannick, what's he want? What's he thinking? He wants that back loop attempt, I think. Here we go. He might have lined it up. Oh, maybe not. It's gone flat on him. We just heard a nice forward loop from Dennis on the inside. Here we go. Oh, he's got another ramp. He's finding all the ramps. It's like a wave magnet. I mean, like I say, this is perfect as like a training ground. You imagine you're that age, 10, 12, and this is what you've got. Small kit, so you're on, you know, not massive kit, and you've got these little waves everywhere. It's pretty impressive. We're going to have a little replay of that, of what we missed. What did we miss? This is what we missed. Bosh! What a forward. 10 years old. 10. I'm over 4 times older. That was for me the best forward. That was pretty good, that. Bam. Front side turn from Yannick. Ripping. Absolutely ripping. Bosh. So there we go. I think that's the end of the heat. And a solid heat. Solid as a rock. We'll have to wait for the official scores. I thought that last forward was the best forward of the heat, although it has come in a few points less than this one. They obviously like the height of that one. But I thought that last forward from Dennis was pretty special. Really smooth. Pretty cool that they've given them this sail off. I think it's definitely deserved. You know, when you're 12 years old, 10 years old, going against the under 15s category, it's pretty tricky. That was that backy attempt from Yannick. Oh, that was the one when he just caught the nose on the takeoff. Bam. That was nice. Laid into it. Really good. This was decent. I like this. Really nice. Really clean. Good job, boys. Good job. No matter who's the winner, you can't fall out, all right? His family. His family. I'm just looking at the comments on YouTube. My son is not motivated. How can you not be motivated watching that? Maybe it's demotivating. Maybe like, wow, they're doing that at 10. I'm already 14 or something. It's like, oh. Max says, congrats on the Masters win, Ben. Well, I don't like to go on about it. No, that was fun. It was actually fun to get on the water. It was, I won't lie, it was pretty. You might even not look it on the camera, but that was as hard as it gets here in Pozo. Bunker, not many waves around, you know, but it was fun. It was fun to just go out and have a bit of a session. And on a personal level, nice for me to beat Dario. You don't do that every day. Dario's a solid sailor, so pretty good. I think he's beat me a couple of times. Or we've had actually a couple of close heats. Maybe I did get him once, but back in the day, we had a couple of good battles. So maybe the Masters is going to grow over the next years. Maybe we'll get Vidar back, Bjorn back, you know. Could be quite interesting. Francisco Goya was here the other day. That would be pretty cool. Wheel them all out, me included. I mean, I'm not taking the piss out of them. I'll be needed wheeling out soon. Okay, so we're into the under 20s now, double elimination. Right, let me just go through the running order here. Okay, few people in this first heat. Crikey. Victor Franson, we got Byrne, we got Hans Gobisch, Ferraro, and Bethencourt. So we've got obviously 2 heats going on with 2 separate judging panels. This is the Czech rider, which is Byrne. He's actually throwing down some good moves the other day, so keep an eye on him. Also, keep your eye on Ferraro. There we go. There's Byrne. He's got some moves, the guy from the Czech Republic. Back loop, Ferraro. Oh, just going down on the landing. Got Hans Gobish in this. Tricky customer. One of the Gobish clan. Yeah, Ferraro getting 5 points for his first forward. If you are just joining us, day number 8, still going strong. Last day is tomorrow, Sunday. Obviously today's Saturday. Thing is, you've got to make the difference here on the waves. Obviously, you ought to get your jumps in. But you're not going to be massive differences on the jumps unless someone gets super lucky with a nice kicker, which you could do, actually. When you look out there, there's lots of kind of little opportunities, which I don't think you can plan for. Some of them will just present themselves, and you just need to be able to utilize them. Bam! He's got some moves, old Byrne, hasn't he? Bam as well, Ferraro. This bottom end's pretty tricky. Without the live score, and it is difficult. We're obviously getting scores come through, but they're not. It's not a total science, let's say. So Ferraro on the right, Byrne on the left. This is Gobish, I'm guessing. Oh. Could actually be Franson, actually. Sorry, on the red. He's keeping busy. Pro men and women, next announcement, 1 o'clock. Waiting for better conditions at the moment. That's the official word on the street. Forward loop from Gobish. I think. It's hard to tell who's on what at the moment, but I'm going with green is Gobish. Tack round. Nice tack. Fast feet, mate. Fast feet. Lucas says, no, Anton. Anton Richter. Let's go, Hans. Hansy. Say, tough heat this. Tough heat. Bam. Oh, nearly did the back loop into Gecko. Byrne on the inside. He's having a pretty solid heat, this fella. Backside. This is a decent wave. Make the most of it. Don't end up on the rocks. So we've got Hans with the highest wave score so far, 3.5. That might change soon when that Burns wave come in. Let's wait and see. Czech has landed a better 4-point forward and has a 4-point wave. So now Bernd with the highest wave score. So the man from Czech Republic is on one. Throwing it down. He's all over the camera as well. The camera loves him. Back loop, looks good. Looks good. You can usually tell as soon as they've taken off how it's looking. That looked decent. So Bernd clearly ahead, we're hearing, on the A panel. So the B panel is Hans Gobisch, Ferraro, and Bethencourt. This is Ferraro. Bam, table forward, nice, very controlled. Oh, backy, oh, yeah, it looked a bit under. I want to move from Gobisch in the background. This looks a good way, Ferraro. Oh, no, pulls out. And then tacks round. Interesting. Maybe just looked at to see, didn't say anything offer, probably came in, give himself a better look. I think this is Franson. Oh, Bosch, under does it. Plenty of action, though. 12-minute heat, 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. The under-20s, double elimination. A chance to get another crack at it. Who are you supporting out there? Who's going through? Oh, forward loop, the way in. Bernd is all over this, isn't he? He's a man on a mission, this fella. Do you get waves in the Czech Republic? Oh, look at that. Just slapping it around. Here we go. Mr. Gobisch, what's he got for us? Squad. Couldn't quite find it. Oh, they're just not lining up for him at the moment. Little swift tack. Bosch. I think after this whole week we could do tacking lessons from these kids. It's crazy how good everyone can tack. Here we go, Ferraro, back loop, wants it. Oh, we have to squeeze it. It's kind of the way, when it's sub-par conditions, you have to squeeze the back loop, sometimes a bit too hard. And then you can kind of overcook it. Or you underdo it because you're trying to take off forwards and get height. Yeah, there's no score and no timer showed on the stream. Very true, Ragnar. Very true indeed. I would love a timer. If someone could sort out an official timer, it would be great, which I'm sure they're working on, but we haven't got it just yet. The scores we will not see on the screens. It's not like the pro men because they've got a strange... there's like five, for example, there's 5 people in the one side of the draw. There's 5 people in this heat. 1 versus 1, and then there's 3 on the other side. So in our scoring system, you can't do that. So, yeah, difficult. Although the heats after this, you would think it would be possible, actually. Not this next one, but from then on, it's very similar to normal scoring. It's actually a good point. I don't know if it's possible. Can Manly do a test? I'm going to actually ask. There we go. End of the heat. Tabletop at the end. Ferraro. That was nice. Okay, we're going to take a look at the recap of that heat. Okay, good little recap there. That's what we want to see. So we'll have to wait. I'm pretty sure it looked like Burn from the Czech Republic. Looked like he had the measure of that first one. On the other side of it, it looked like Ferraro was having a good heat. So, you know, from the unofficial judge tower, I would say Ferraro and Burn would make it through. But we don't see everything on this, on the live stream, so you never know. Gobish probably has a chance, but Ferraro looked like he was on it. I'll be honest, from what we saw there, he had a pretty solid heat. And Burn, I would say he stormed it. He really did storm it. Next heat we've got on the water, we've got Esteban de Cruz going against Luca Buehler. Buehler? Anybody? No? Okay. And then we've got Hayata Ishii going against Gasparini and Laurent. Here we go. This is Mini Gasparini, who's now not Mini anymore, but on the Severn. Gasparini, oh, big white water, just pulling the nose down. Hayata Ishii, keep your eye on him. He's in the middle of that pack heading out. Got Laurent in the front. Back loop landed in the back from Stefan de Cruz. Planing forward from Hayata. Pretty solid forward, whippy forward from Laurent. And then a bigger forward from Esteban de Cruz. So, there we go. Action stations, people. So, we've got a 4.75 point forward from De Cruz. That was that decent one, wasn't it? And we've got German Buehler with a 4-point back loop. Good back loop that was. Buehler and De Cruz on the inside, throwing out the fins. Here we go. De Cruz, what's he got for us? Looking for something, hunting, sniffing it out. Looks like he's got opportunities coming up. What are we going for? It looks pretty shallow down there, doesn't it, from the drone? Hopefully it's not a nose down back loop into the rocks. But doesn't end up with anything. Difficult, difficult. Here we go. Laurent, what you got for us, mate? Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Bueller. Hayata on this inside might get a little nug here if he's playing in. He will. Hayata on the inside. Pwah, push loop. Oh, he tried to level it up. Actually, almost overdid it a little bit. Okay, while we've got this heat on, okay. So I'm just getting some information through about an MVP. What does that mean? MVP. MVP? I've heard that. Don't they have that in the NBA? MVP. Anybody know what MVP stands for? Come on, help me out. I'm going to use YouTube because I could look it up on Google, but I'm just going to use you guys at home. Having a good heat here with these rippers, but the MVP. I'm just going to go through this when we have the break. Nice, Backy, Bosch. That Bueller again. Bueller's got the back loop down. Most valuable player, Paul Van Bellen. Thanks, mate. Most valuable player. Okay, so apparently there's a vote for your favorite sailor of the event, the MVP, most valuable player. Post on Instagram, mention your favorite sailor, use the hashtag, use the tag, rider with the most vote wins. Okay. I'm not quite sure where you post it, though. I'll have to have another look at this while I'm just getting on with this heat. So there is apparently an MVP of, Laurent with synchronized forwards. This definitely should be a discipline. Should all have to do a forward on the minute, and everyone has to do it actually on the minute. It would be amazing to see like 20 odd sailors going out and just on the bang, everyone does one. I don't know how possible it is. 3.3 point wave, 3.5 point forward from Hayata. Got a bit of work to do. Shame he didn't land that push loop. So you have to post on Instagram. What do you post, though? Is there a prize for anyone who votes? I need to get some more details on this. But apparently you can vote for an MVP. Yeah, Bastien, most valuable player. YT, I vote Ben. Get posting, mate. Get post. I could win it. No. Here we go. Hayata, he's lining something up. Go on, son. Pushy. Wow. I mean, in these conditions, it's pretty hard to pump out the pushy because you don't get a lot of time. You have to turn in. You lose your height. It's right on the edge of under-rotating and landing planing. So apparently you have to use the hashtag Gran Canaria Windsurf World Cup. Mention your favourite sailor. Tag Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup and PWA Tour. Sailor with the most votes wins. But I guess you have to post on your timeline. Do you? Or story maybe. So it was Byrne and Ferraro that advance to the next round. We kind of saw that on the live stream, actually. I thought that was quite clear cut. Those guys were absolutely ripping. This is Laurent from Guadeloupe. Bosch. Oh, that was an interesting dismount. MVP. Is there any money for this MVP? I might have to get the things moving. 4-point push loop for I mean, a 4-point push, it's pretty harsh, really, because it's blooming hard to do a push loop in these conditions. We're not seeing many people do them, so a push loop's very easy if it's big and windy. Yeah, but in the small stuff, I think it's actually one of the harder ones. But then the problem is it changes due to the conditions. Like back loops, they're easier when it's lighter and not as easy when it's windier. So the points, I feel like, should change due to the conditions. Tabletop. Put it out. He's ahead on jumps and also the highest single wave score of points. So looks like Hayata is doing pretty solid at the moment. The French 3000 De Cruz, Esteban De Cruz is clearly leading on his side of the draw. Hayata, Bosch, much bigger. Nice. He loves it, doesn't he? He absolutely loves it. Hayata Ishii. So Burn will go. Actually, I thought that was an R and an M. It looks like Bem. I apologise if this is my eyesight. I'm 45 now. I'm in the Masters. I might need glasses because I thought there was a B-E-R-N. It looks like it's B-E-M. Oh dear. Apologies. Apologies, Bem. Bem. But he's going against Takumi in the next round, and then Jagan Tiger now will be against Ferraro. Have we got an official timer? Where's their official timer? Esteban saying, what do I do? What do I do? Am I winning? Am I losing? Should I do a wave? Should I do a jump? And they're like, well, you're winning. So keep doing it. Whatever you're doing, it's working. Are we going to see any comebacks towards the end of this heat, though? Could Laurent turn on the pressure? That's what it looks like. From a distance. Here we go. Bim. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, 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 bim. Looking for some action. Is he gonna get something? Hayata? Oh. Oh, here we go. Little opportunity here. No. Oh, bit of a tabletop from Laurent down that bottom end. There's a bit of bunker. Is that someone fishing down there? Surely not. Doesn't look a good spot for fishing. Maybe it is. The backside slappage. Goes into front side. Chucking it out. Up the gravel. Oh, nice backside slash out there from Laurent. There we go. End of the heat. So, winner from Esteban de Cruz and Bueller will go against Mark Alonso in the next round. And the winner between Hayata Ishii, Gasparini, and Laurent will go against Greg from Greece. I got a bit confused then. I forgot. So Gasparini was out there. That's probably why They was getting a bit confused. So many Severns in the mix. This was actually the heat before we're looking at now. This is the first heat, not the second heat. So this is a recap of heat number 1. Okay, so yeah, so while we got heat break, I am told that the Bjorn, it says here, Bjorn and the event organisers really want to push this MVP, Most Valuable Player of Gran Canaria 2023. It is to vote for your favourite sailor of the event. Post on Instagram, mention your favourite sailor and use hashtag Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup, at Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup, at PWA. Rider with the most votes wins a special prize at the prize giving. So if you fancy voting for your special rider, it's on Instagram. They want it on Instagram. So if you're not on Instagram, I guess you can't vote. But if you're on Instagram, get on there and take a picture from the PWA or whatever it is and post it up there. They're quite keen to make something of this. They want to kind of bring it in every year, apparently. Okay, so we're straight into that heat with Ferraro. I'm just going to see if we can get this heat timer. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it, mate. Oh, burn. He looks good today. Is he going to come and make a charge back through this double? Pro men and women are on hold for another half an hour. Next decision will be at past. Okay, well. So. 4-point forward. 5-point backy from Tiger. Okay, so we're going to have the timer from the next heat, just so you guys, if you're wanting it. We've got Bem in this one. Not Ben, we got Bem. Bim. I don't know how you pronounce B-A-M, but I would say Bem. I mean, my name is Ben, so just stick an M on the end. I don't want to hear any abuse now. I've been calling him Burn. I thought it was B-E-R-N. Oh, planing forward from Takumi. Why not on Twitter, YT says. It's a good point. I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. That's what it says. IG. Okay, so Takumi heading in. Paul Van Bellen says MVP are for Finn sailors in slalom. Maybe. You get your own vote. Although I know Paul Van Bellen's not on Instagram. You're going to have to hijack someone's account. Right, let's have a little catch up exactly where we're at. Yeah, Takumi better forward, 4 points, landed planing, but not that high, so only 4 points. Because it's a wave heat, they want to see a bit of height. I wonder if anyone's going to join me in the live stream today. You notice when I went on the water, there's 2 of them in here having a little chat. It's like lonely. I don't know if maybe I need some deodorant or something. No takers. So, heading out. You do know who's in this heat. I'm just making sure. We got Takumi going against Bem, and we've got Tiger going against Ferraro. So, Tiger on the inside. This is Bim, from the Czech Republic. Got a little nug sitting up for him here. And there he goes. Bosch, back loop. Say, this guy seems like he's on one. Could we see him make a big comeback? He was unlucky. I think he ended up coming up against Liam Dunkerbeck maybe yesterday. So obviously Liam went on to win. So you never know. It could make a comeback right up. He's got to get through this heat first. Ferraro as well. Had a good first heat. Now he's up against Tiger. Not Tiger Woods. Nice forward. Getting in some practice. There we go. That's the bunker. Naughty little bunker. I was stranded on there yesterday at one point. It's not that nice. I got a sore coccyx today. Right in my little tailbone it was. There we go. Push loop from Tiger. Nice. Oi, oi, oi. Takumi getting a little bit loose on that back loop. Planing forward from Jaden Tiger. Bosch, nice little turn there from Ferraro. Bam, I tell you, this guy, I think he's going far today. He's had some good skills, but as we've seen, Takumi's going all right as well, but he's going to get another opportunity here. Oh, chooses to jibe on it. Interesting. But maybe he's already had his jumps. He looks pretty good. De Cruz went through the last round, and Ishii. I think that's pretty much what we saw happening on the live stream as well. So everything kind of going from what we're seeing here. We've got Ferraro leading on the B panel in this one. So Jaden Tiger versus Ferraro. Ferraro is leading. Just heard a back loop going down. Who was that? Was that Takumi with a back loop? Ooh. Did that change things? Or was it Bem? Bem. Ooh, backside. Little shove it there from Bem. Oh, front side hit. Just goes off. Clean back loop from Takumi. 5 points. Has that closed the gap a little bit? But half a point less than Bem's forward. So, all to play for. Under 20s going off. Ferraro, table forward. Bosch. He has worked hard on his table forward. Seems to be working out for him. The timer is coming. Send me a helicopter. All right, Takumi. Can he get back in this? Never know. Last chance saloon. Bosh. Nice first turn. He's in the rocks already, but that was a decent frontside turn. He's going to get another one. Shallow down there as Bem just gets a nice backside turn into frontside. But Takumi maybe coming back at this towards the end. Because Bem's only got a 2-point wave. But this is probably better than his 2-point wave. But Takumi's wave was better than that. So, ooh, it looks like Takumi is leading. No, he's losing because of his 0.5 point wave. But now we've just seen him get a good point wave, but he was leading on jumps. Oh, this is going to get very close between the Czech Republic and Japan here. Bem and Takumi. We're going to have a very close fight because Takumi might have just gone into the lead. And then there we go. Takumi, best wave of the heat so far, puts him in the lead. So there you go. How things can change with just one wave. Don't discount the waves. The jump is like the golf saying, isn't it? Drive for show, putt for dough. With the wave sailing, it's like jump for show, ride waves for dough. Because that's the ones that gets you through the heat sometimes. They get, yeah, just a wave. But the wave, you can do some serious damage. Even though it is 2 jumps. Sometimes the difference maker is the wave. It can be very similar in jumps in these type of conditions without like big waves and more wind. Everyone ends up in kind of the same sort of level. But the waves, if you pick out a good one, get the right move in, you can gain a couple of points on someone. I'm speaking from experience because that's what happened to me yesterday. It's kind of what my brain was telling me. You're like, well, the wet jumps are all going to be similar. They're all kind of lowish, nothing special. Everyone's forcing them. And then you need that special kind of something on the wave to give you the extra push. And it looks like maybe Takumi with that last wave could do it. But Bem's having a good go here. Might get a little... Oh, I thought maybe that might sit up for him to turn. Oh, tabletop delayed forward. There was like a tabletop stalled forward without the height. Look, nasty. Not long to go. I feel like Bem needed a wave. Oh, he's might have tacked on one. Has he got one? Better hurry up. Oh, he's missed his opportunity there. Maybe less running around and maybe waiting a bit longer might have saved him, but maybe he's just lost. Let's see. We'll have to work out the points. He was looking like he was on a good run for a while, but didn't find a wave. There we go. He was nailing his jumps, although that one not quite so much nailed. Ferraro looked in good form, as I say that. This was early in the heat. Oh, maybe not as on it in this heat. Maybe conditions got a bit more tricky. Although there was the backy. That was super nice. Jaden Tiger with that tweaked out pushy. Takumi going back up for the second backy. There we go. That was the backy from Takumi that put him right back in the game. Ferraro. And this was the wave that probably sealed the deal, I would imagine, unless there was anything else of any consequence from them that we didn't see. He needed one of those into a decent wave. You could see behind him looked, oh, there was that sort of stalled table forward. Okay, so we will wait. Get your votes in. MVP. Tag Gran Canaria Windsurf World Cup and the hashtag Windsurfing World Cup, and I think it'll all be on the PWA Instagram story. I'm sure the things you have to do, or even the Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. As I said that, it ends up on the screen. There we go. Yeah, that's even easier. Saves me saying it. I'm spelling it. Is there a prize for doing this for you guys who have to actually vote? How are they going to motivate people to vote? I think there should be some sort of prize. I think the sailor who wins should be donating things to anyone who votes for them. Not everyone, just maybe a random voter. I'll chuck in a sweaty windsurfing TV hat. You lucky people. Here we go. Mark Alonso with a nice forward loop there. Clean. Get something in nice and early. Mark Alonso going against Esteban de Cruz. And then we got Gregory going against Hayata Ishii. So Japan versus Greece, France versus Spain. .1 for that opening forward. There we go. So a little head backy there from Esteban. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. Mark Alonso looking to line something up. We got Hayata Ishii in this one, obviously. Hayata versus Gregory Staphopoulos. There he is. The Greeks have been having a good competition so far. Obviously, Leonard Neubauer up in that top bit. Little front side hit there on the inside. And he's down. Oh, a little cheese roll from Alonso. Still underscoring cheese rolls, I feel. But they're always quite low cheese rolls. That's the problem. They always like to mark height, the judges. Obviously landing as well, but height is definitely the big one. Nearly halfway through this heat. So, at the moment, Hayata Ishii leads ahead of Greg from Greece. But it's pretty close from what we're looking at. Mark Alonso's got a better forward than Esteban at the moment. Clock is ticking down. The boys out there looking for opportunities. Hayata Ishii trying to get his way back through the draw. This guy is a talent, no doubt about it. Rider from Japan. Well, so are them all, but I've seen some videos from Hayata sailing Hukipa and some crazy, crazy stuff. I'm sure we're going to be seeing lots of him in the future. Obviously his brother as well, Takara. Five minutes on the clock. Maybe getting a bit harder now, it looks like. Alonso on the inside. Esteban tacking round. Mark Alonso had now Greg coming in. Here we go, Alonso. Are we going to see that table? He's already got a good forward. Will we see the back loop? He's done a cheese roll. Oh, he's got a little ramp here. Forward. Didn't need that. That was a little bit of a waste, to be fair. Not good heat tactics there, Mark. Got a good forward already. You were never going to beat it with a little spinner. Or maybe you just fancied doing something. But, you know, if we're going to be critical, wait, there is under 20s. We're not trying to boost egos here. You got to say it was a bad decision. Didn't need that. Needs to just accept that nothing's happening that run, and come back, reload, and go again. Because the only point in trying to jump is if you're going to update your already, you know, whatever you've got on the board already. Unless he was going for a double. But I don't think so. Ishii, best wave of the heat so far. 4.15 just coming in. Goes into the lead. Oh, that push loop from Alonso. There we go. That's more like it. Two minutes 40 on the clock. Still time to change this heat. You don't need a lot of time. You know, one jump run with, you know, one jump or two jumps on one run. You could change everything. And then one wave ride, you could do everything you need in 2 minutes. Chances of it happening, you don't know, but you only need 2 minutes. So a lot can change in the last 2 minutes. He's not in the heat, this guy. There we go. Here we go. What's he got? Decided it wasn't the right angle for him. Here we go. We might see him launch now. Big stall forward. Beautiful. Very nice. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Alonso, 4.5 point push loop. I have to say that push loop, I feel in these conditions is maybe harder, weirdly, than the back loop. But we know the back loop is difficult to land anyway, so I think that's a fair score. 1 minute 15 on the clock. People looking to find something now. Got Gregory coming in, Mark Alonso on that left-hand side going out. Esteban de Cruz just tacking round. Oh, Mark, no, you've already got a decent forward. You've got a pushy. Go for the wave. Maybe he wants the double. Oh, the cheese. I mean, he's not going to upgrade his score, but thanks, because I do like a nice cheese roll. Especially with a bit of tomato on it. Ooh, toasted. 30 seconds to go. See, 25 seconds to go. Mark should be aiming to get a wave within that 20 seconds. 15 seconds to go. Looks like Hayata's going to get something. 8 seconds to go. Mark does start riding the wave, so it will count from Mark Alonso there. Forward loop from Hayata. That's not going to upgrade. Back loop from Gregory. Board upside down, but still it was all right, depending. I think he's got better than that in this heat. So there we go. Interesting end to that heat. Will change things around. Alonso leads. He had a 4.15 wave at the end. Did things change enough? So Alonso was against Esteban de Cruz. Didn't see Cruz do anything at the end. You never know, though. That was a decent high push loop from Hayata. Oh, we had a few cheeses from Alonso. Summering back. Oh, that was a nice little face on that. That was really lovely. Oh, lovely. Yeah, push loop 4.5. Yeah, it looked like this is maybe the last one. Cheese. Great technique, isn't it, from the drone? See how that works. Esteban did have a little wave at the end, so we'll wait for the official scores. Let's not get carried away just yet, because can get down to be very close. And I'm guessing we're going to have a... are we going to have a heat break now, or a man-on-man heat? That'll be the... I'll have a look at the heat order, because that was 13. I don't have an updated heat order. I will have a look on the group, and I will let you know. So that is the green flag. We could have a man-on-man heat. I'm pretty sure we will have a man-on-man heat. Nope. That is a fairly lot of hair right there. Yeah, so we are going to have a man-on-man heat. So Ferrero versus Takumi. Here's Takumi. Oh, little rocket. And Ferraro on the white sail. So this is your heat. White and red sail versus red. 2 riders in the heat. Italy versus Japan. Let's get it on. Ding, ding. So, yeah, at the moment, the pro women and pro men are on hold. They're looking at the conditions. The problem is with the double elimination, they don't want to run in less conditions that they had the single in. The problem is also if you were out early in the double elimination, you want a second chance. So you would likely say, I'll sail in anything. I mean, I would if I was in that situation. I'd be pushing pretty hard right now if I was in the early rounds of the women's double. Just because, like, you come here to compete, you don't want to finish last, so you've got nothing to lose. May as well get heat in. But, again, it's up to the head wave judge to decide whether it's competable for that discipline. At the moment, the under-20s boys are giving us a good show, you've got to say. They're getting in the waves, getting in the jumps, and it looks, to me, fully contestable. Quite easy to tell, you know, like the differences. I think it's close on some heats because of the conditions, but I think at this age, you want to be here. You don't want to be sitting around the beach. You'd rather be out there competing. I think it's good. Bosh. There we go. Takumi. Nine minutes on the clock, so 3 minutes gone already. Who is going to come back through this double? Ferraro at the moment, giving a good account of himself. That's one good thing. If you know you're going to get a double and you can have a comeback, it usually feels better than doing well in the single and then losing earlier, you know what I mean? And even if you end up in the same position at the end, just the comeback feels pretty special. If you've never done competition, the feeling of going through heat after heat after heat feels pretty good, man, pretty good. So 4.15 forward from Takumi and a 5.5 table forward from Ferraro at the moment. So obviously Ferraro's leading and trying to find a wave here. Eight minutes on the clock. Pro women, next announcement is 2, which is in 25 minutes. Ferraro looked like he was lining something up, or at least thinking about it. Seven minutes 30 on the clock. Here we go, he wants the backside shaka, doesn't work. Backside shaka would have been nice. Definitely would have helped the cause. We got Akim saying, why not putting some other moves into the wave comp? Duck jibe. I mean, transitions in the old days, I'm going back a long time, used to be scored. So how you transitioned out of a wave and how you transitioned into a wave. It's kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of it. We got Ragnar saying, I'm not on Instagram, but if someone is there, please put the MVP for the 10-year-old kid that did the perfect forward loop. I would go with that. That's pretty cool. I mean, 10 years old. I mean, that was an epic forward. Ferraro just getting a bit stuck. So Takumi and Ferraro going head to head. Say Japan versus Italy right now on the water. Five minutes 30 on the clock. Time ticking down. Oh, just not getting it. .505 on the clock. Takumi on the outside, looking for Summit. What's he got? Has he got anything for us? So no point doing anything. If you've already got a decently big forward, no point doing a small forward. You've already got your forward in. So you have to upgrade. If you haven't got the ramp, don't bother. Just a waste of effort. You never know. You might even break something doing something ridiculous. So you've got to do some heat management. Unless you're just out there free sailing. And then it's different. If you're not caring, you just want to go and enjoy your sailing, do what you like. So Takumi getting 3.3 points on that last wave. Oh, backside Shaka, big backside Shaka. Oh, it just goes down. Couldn't get back in. That was actually a bit of a monster. He took off with some proper air. At the moment, they're both missing a second jump for now. So I think they've both got forwards in. And again, it does get tricky as the conditions get less. That back loop becomes harder to find. You know, it's going to be quite a low back loop because you can't find the lift. Push loop becomes harder because there's not much pressure around, there's not much wind. So then maybe the tabletop, which, you know, they don't all practice. So it can be just anything, though, will add a score. There we go. That was actually a pretty decent. Now look at Alfie Hart tabletop. Windsurfing TV cameraman loves a tabletop. That looked very Alfie Hart-like with those long legs. Oh, Ferraro's mixing it up straight into a backy as well. So tabletop, then a backy. His second jump is in. He takes the lead. Takumi now trailing. Needs to find something. He's actually sailing on a freestyle sail, the Freak. So Takumi needs to find some sort. Oh, here we go, straight in. Oh, he took off so far downwind there. Ended up swinging from the top. 2 minutes 30 to go. Bit of work to do now for Takumi, but only one jump would change the game. Can he find that jump? All eyes on the Japanese rider. Doesn't get the opportunity. Tax round, 2 minutes to go. Advantage Ferraro at this stage of the competition. Still 2 minutes to win it. Again, plenty of time. Enough for one jump run, one wave run, you would imagine. Maybe even a little, oh, he's saying waves. They're telling him from the beach, do some wave rides. And even up this sort of top end, you'd think maybe you could get some action up there. It's a low enough tide for it to be kind of breaking. Takumi, though, one jump would change things. 1 minute 30 to go. If it's a short jump run, he could end up with 2 jump runs. A lot of pressure on this jump run, though. If he crashes the jump, he's going to have to get a wriggle on. If he lands it, back in the game. Oh, he's risking it going all the way out there because it doesn't look like it's happening. He's going to be hard pushed to get back in and get back out again. He might get a chance at one more jump, but it's looking like the tie is going in favour of Ferraro at the moment. Ferraro waiting upwind. He's got his second jump in. He's just waiting for a wave. He could control. If you were going to do it in a racing way, you might sit on him, Takumi. Just take the wave off him for a jump. But Takumi's going to get a chance now. 42 seconds to go. He's on his own. It's in his own hands. Oh, he goes in for the Shaka. Freestyle-y. Was it high enough to get the big points? It's a good move. Alonso and Hayata Ishii make it through from the previous round. This could be a wave of game-changing. Oh, look at the lip on that. Hit that thing. Bosh. Oh, no. That, if he doesn't make it through now. I was going to say, the waves up here, there's a few of those coming through, which I think you could get some major points on. If he doesn't make it through, he's going to look at that and think, I had a moment. Let's wait and see. The Shaka got 3.5 points. It's probably enough to give him the heat win, that Shaka. And if Ferraro had got that wave then, that would have been probably enough to get him through. Well, we'll have to wait for the official scores to come through, but 3.5 points might be enough to give Takumi the win. He's had a couple of comebacks right in the last stages of both of his heats. That last ditch wave in the last one, and maybe that last Shaka will be the game changer. Let's wait and see. Bosh, but then didn't make that. That would have been a decent. I mean, it is a one trick. It's more freestyle-y. It's backside. If it was front side, it would score way more, but he didn't land it anyway. But that's just how we're looking. I like that tabletop. It's pretty decent. That should be minimum level of tabletopage. That's what I want to see from all the people who ever try tabletop in their heat. They should be practicing to get to that standard before you try one in a heat. I think there we go. That could be it. 3.5 points. This is the wave. Oh, just turned too late for the lip. Let's wait for the official results, but I just have a feeling he had the opportunity there and he might have just slipped past him. Let's see. Okay, next heat on the water. We've got another 2-man heat. It's going to be Mark Alonso going against this man, Hayata Ishii. So the Japanese are storming through the double elimination at the moment. Whoever wins this heat will go against the winner of the last heat, and then the winner of that heat will go against the 4th place rider, Anton Richter. $11:15 on the clock. Alonso going against Hayata Ishii. I think Alonso's still maybe 16 years old. It was a very close heat, but guess what? Ferraro gets it. I was going to say that's what I thought. I was just reading the live scoring though, but Ferraro does get it. So, ooh, it could have come down to the last wave, but obviously the Shaka wasn't enough in the end. Ferraro's top wave score actually coming through to get him. That back loop obviously he landed was a higher scoring than the Shaka, and super close, but Ferraro does get it. So it's not Takumi that goes through. It's Samuel Ferraro. So, will we get a Hayata Ishii through or Mark Alonso in this one? I've got to be honest, Mark has definitely inspired me to go away and learn to do bloody good cheese rolls. I think I'm a bit inspired. I have done them in the past. I do more shove-it cheese rolls, but I like these ones. These are Bowles Muller style as well. And yeah, I'm motivated. Again, not the highest scoring trick, but it's a fun trick and you can come out planing. I'm sure we're going to see another one in this heat. But he's been throwing them down. Loves them. I think it's quite stylish. Here we go. Alonso. Might see it now. Yeah, we do. Yes, mate. I love it. Any other cheese roll specialists out there? Anyone ever tried a cheese roll? Oi! He didn't cut the ramp, but went for the move anyway. Always end up with something a bit special when that happens. Just under 9 minutes to go in this heat. Hayata Ishii from Japan. Takara Ishii's younger brother. He's a bit of a starboard tack specialist, but he can definitely sell port tack. Watch this push loop. There we go. He loves the push loop. You can see it coming. If he's got the power and the right ramp, he will throw it round. Eight minutes on the clock. Mark Alonso. Oh, look at this. I like his style. You know, he doesn't care, but he's just doing his thing. Like I said before, he does a forward, does this, does that, doesn't need to. Does a cheese roll, knows it's not going to score that high. Stroking the water on the jibe. Oh, brilliant. MVP. Oh, Hayata Ishii really shoving it around that turn. The board was not liking it. It was like, no, I don't want to go. And he was like, you are going. Some pretty wild bleached hair going on at the moment. Oh, there we go. Just got a bit stuck on the takeoff. That is that's definitely some bleach going on there. It's a pretty wild look. We'd like to see. Wet forward, just a couple of points. We got Ishii leading with a 4.5 push loop. 6:20 on the clock. Here we go. Oh, back it round. Conditions maybe took a little turn for the worse. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe the wave's got a bit better up here. Haven't seen many. Right? Always looking down. Bigger board, bigger thing. What's happening? Ask him to the beach for some. He wants something. Oh, he is coming into change. Maybe bigger board. It's an interesting tactic because it's low tide. Oh, that's not easy over those slippery rocks. Oh, he's gone for the freestyle board. Maybe not a bad choice. Like to wave ride. Oh, that on camera. It is a slippery mess down there. So he's gone for the freestyle board. A bit more float. What are we going to see? What are we going to see on this board? 4 minutes 50 to go. So maybe it's gone a little bit light on this inside bit. Interesting. Next up, we have a heat break after this one, because the winner of this will be in the next heat. So they need a break in between. What is Mark Alonso doing? He's on the big board. Where is he? He's coming off the beach. There he is. A bit more speed now. You can see that tide's ripping in. He's going to need to get lucky with a ramp as he heads down towards the bunker. Here we go. Oh, squeezes it round that pushy. There we go. The man's a machine. That was not an easy ramp for a pushy. Issue with a 4.5 point wave, much better start to the heat. So that must have been a while ago. Backy doesn't make it. So 3.20 to go. 4.67 for that push loop from Alonso. He's in the game. This is going to be a good close seat. He's on a bigger board. Can he find the wave, I guess? Is that what he's looking for? Is that where he's behind on? You can see on the drone it looks quite light on this inside, but still plenty of wind. I'm going to get a little opportunity for something maybe. Just under 3 minutes to go in this heat. Hayata Ishii tacking round. Alonso on the inside. What else has he got up his sleeve? .2:15 on the clock, so 2 minutes to go. Again, lots can change here. Bigger forward, just caught the tip of the mast though. It's going to steal some points off him, but it seems to be working on that bigger board. Yes, has more action. Go. This is Hayata. Been a big Japanese contingent coming over here in the last years. They seem to be going good.
If you need help, I could help you.
Okay, looks like we're going to have a co-commentator. That's what we want to see. One minute 15 on the clock. Mark Alonso, Hayata Ishii. Alonso switched to the freestyle board when he needs wave rides. So he needs wave rides. So it's interesting to see what he's going to do on this freestyle board, because the judge will know he's on a freestyle board. And maybe if he can't quite get the turns he wants, we're about to find out. Oh, we're not going to see what he got up to there. I got myself a co-commentator.
Yeah, hello. Now 1 minute on the clock, so let's see.
How's it looking out there? Because it obviously looks different here on the TV screen.
Yeah, I was out there, but it's hard to find waves actually because it's really flat. But I think now with the pushing tide, the waves are coming. Oh, beautiful.
He stalled that as well in some pretty difficult conditions.
But now with the pushing tide is coming, I think it's getting better.
What size were you on?
3.7.
3.7.
But it was too small, so I changed on 4.2. So.
Okay. So 10 seconds left of this heat. I think Mark needed a wave. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he needed some waves.
Yeah.
Unless he feels that one of his waves was good enough, but it,
that's too late.
yeah, too late. But a solid performance. He's come back through all the way to, well, Ferraro done pretty good. Samuel.
Yeah,
he's already up there. So winner of Hayata and Mark we have to wait for. But it maybe looked like with the waves 4.5 for Hayata, maybe got that covered. And then it's going to be the battle between Ferraro and the winner of that last
season,
heat goes against Anton Richter.
That's interesting.
Ferraro's already done a few heats today. He's come all the way from the first round. So 1 heat, 2 heats, 3 heats. He's about to do his 4th heat. That's a fair bit of sailing, isn't it? Like 12-minute heats, you know, you're cracking on for nearly an hour.
Like, it's not that easy.
No. I think people watching at home, they think, oh, yeah, but it's 12 minutes. It's not like sailing, is it, 12 minutes?
It's not completely different.
It feels like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Feel like you've done a whole session.
Really?
It's kind of weird. I mean, that was pretty impressive how he pressed that push loop out. But like I'm pretty sure they said, I think he needed more waves than jumps.
Yeah.
So we'll have to look. Hayata Ishii, yeah, so it's official. Hayata Ishii is in the next round. So Hayata Ishii going against Samuel Ferraro. Do you know these guys well?
Yeah, I'm quite friends with them. But now I think it's a heat break now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have 1 heat break, and then we'll be coming back, obviously, to that because we can't go straight in, as obviously, well, Hayata's just finished.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be much. So we're going to have a 12-minute heat break. Let's break it down. How's the competition gone for you?
Yeah, not that good, obviously, but yeah, it's still fun to ride out there. And
who did you have? You had Ferraro.
Yeah,
okay, you had
Ferraro.
Samuel and Bethencourt.
Yeah.
Okay. And we say your name was Hans. Hannes.
Yeah, Hannes.
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 Okay. As you know, I destroy people's names. Obviously, one of the Gobish.
Like yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been very good at names, which is a kind of a bad thing when you're in my job. What have you been working then? You came before the competition,
Yeah.
but not super long time.
No,
before.
not. I came 2 days before the competition, and then the conditions were
And the
not.
whole family's here because there's quite a lot of you, isn't there?
It's quite hard to get everything on the water, everybody, but
I was about to say, so who we got? Let's go through the whole family. Who sails? Everyone.
everyone, 6 people on the water.
So mom, dad sail.
Yeah.
I mean, your dad has done competitions before and done pretty well.
He wants to compete next year against you.
I thought I said this to someone this morning. I said, the only problem with this maths thing, you might find it gets too big. You know, with all the competition, I can imagine there's quite a lot. Windsurfing, there's quite a lot of masters out there who might fancy doing the competition. I think it would be good, but I think it could take over. It's like I think the junior and youth and masters could be its own competition tagged on to the end of the World Cup. I feel
they need more dates to to have
using
good
the
conditions.
infrastructure that's already here, but it could be a separate thing, and maybe the pros stay on and help out with the juniors and youths. I think that could be a really cool way to do it. Again, I don't know what they've got in mind. So yeah, you've got your mom, your dad, and then you've got like two brothers and a sister.
2 brothers and 1 sister. Yeah,
Okay,
that's true.
all sailing.
All sailing.
And how old? What's the age gaps?
I'm 17, then my brother is 14, and he was competing in the under 15, and then Trina and Anton are 10.
Oh, 10.
So, yeah.
Are they coming soon? Because we saw Dennis.
Yeah, they were thinking about competing in the under 13, but they have to do a forward, and they have to learn the forward first, and then.
Yeah, but you have to do it forward. But it would have been a good because there was only 2 under 12s.
Yeah.
So they didn't have a discipline.
Yeah.
So 2 more, you'd have had a whole Whole new category, which that's good though. It means they're coming. I mean, I was impressed. Did you see Dennis' forward loop earlier?
Really good forward loops.
Really good, like super
And
sideways.
some frontside turns as well. So
Yeah, I was really impressed with that. So that's impressive. Alvaro, how do you say that?
I don't know. Actually.
How would you say it?
Alvaro.
Alvaro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alvaro. I was saying apparently Alvaro. Apparently that's wrong. I still don't know how to say it.
I don't hear the difference between all spellings. So.
Sorry, I thought. Sorry, who's your co-commentator? We got Hannes Gobish, who is, like I said, he's one of the Gobish clan, and there is I'm not joking. The family holidays must be a nightmare. There must be boards and sails and booms and everything everywhere. And you're all probably different sizes now. You know, lowest is 10 years old. You're 17. Dad, it's
one pallet is not enough. So
no.
we need like
Do you have a
7
trailer?
board bags, yeah.
Do you have a trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
7 board bag is like much for the flights and stuff.
Well, at least you got enough of you to carry all the stuff. No, but it's good. It's good. I like to see it. And we've also got, obviously, Robbie Swift, Klaas Vogt, although his kids seem to be into wing foiling quite a lot. Are you guys doing any wing foiling?
Some, but
Yeah,
not. I'm more sticking into windsurfing.
Good lad,
Klaas-
good lad. That's what we like to hear. That's what
But
we like
Klaas
to hear.
kids are really impressive on the wing foil board too. So
Yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen that. And we've got, like I say, Robbie Swift's sons. They're very young at the moment, but you can just feel the competitiveness.
up,
I
yeah.
can just imagine, you know, Klaas. And then John Sky's actually got some kids. There's a lot of windsurfers, obviously my age and above, who have had kids in the last whatever. Give them 5 or 6 years.
yeah,
It really wouldn't surprise me at all. So this youth fleet could get way bigger quite quickly, I think, as well. So it's interesting. Right, what else have we got going on? I'm just going to have a look at this list. Who's done well today? So Ferraro's killed it. He's right up there. That's going to be an interesting heat.
Yeah.
Samuel Ferraro going against Hayata Ishii.
I had
Who are you
issues.
thinking?
Was really disappointed with his heat against Leonard. So I
Hayata.
think,
Yeah.
I think he has to come up now.
He wants to push through. So we can do some adverts. Yeah, we'll do some adverts. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take a 7-minute break because I think we're gonna have a lot of time to chat in the next heat. So let's cut to some adverts. We'll be back to bring you the rundown from the top lot because we will be getting quite a few breaks coming up. There was talk of putting the women's heats in between. I think that's stopped now because the conditions have dropped back a bit. So let's have some adverts and we'll see you in about 6 minutes' time.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima
Okay,
que te
so
llena de
back
vida
in
todo
now,
el
and we are on heat number 15, and this is the battle of the comeback kids. Samuel Ferraro coming right back from the first round, which is pretty impressive. And so did Hayata today. So both guys coming all the way back from first round out, and now they go against each other. So Samuel Ferraro going against Hayata Ishii. 12-minute heat. 20 seconds until the 1 minute. Like I said, white sail of Samuel Ferraro going against Hayata Ishii. Who is your money on, Hannes?
I think Hayata is doing well because he's like good jumps and good wave rides, and I think, yeah, let's see.
They've both got the skills, but you would say Hayata maybe has, but from what we've seen from Ferraro, he has been putting down some tabletop forwards. He's got the back loop, and then we're going to probably see it come down to wave rides.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Hayata yesterday do a backside jump with 1 foot or something on the wave.
Yeah, and he can do Tucker as well, so
Yeah.
he has the consistency of the move, so...
But if you sniff out a decent wave, put a big old frontside turn in it, and back it up with something else, this would be a big score. And up this top end, even though you can't see much, some of those waves do offer that. Down the bunker, it gets pretty difficult, but if you have weight, I think some of these ones up on the left-hand side, you could hit a couple of them. You just got to go a bit earlier than you think. But anyway, we'll soon find out. 10 seconds to give the green flag. Ferraro is already on a jump run down this bottom end. There he is. The Italian. Oh, and he might even get a pretty early... Oh, no, not going to sit.
He's searching waves down at bunkers, but...
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you've got to be lucky. You put yourself in the position, but you need a bit of luck for one to just sit up in front of you. And sometimes it just doesn't happen. And there's nothing you can do about it. Just have to sort of jibe round, tack round, and go again. Oh, he's going to get a little one there. Backy. Oh, he did well to save it, but doesn't save it in the end.
Maybe Hayata now, but...
And it is always nice to get something on that first run. When you go totally empty, it feels like, oh, that was just 1 minute gone.
That's not good for your psychology.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely calms the nerves a little bit. The difficulty is choosing when to ride that wave, because sometimes you're coming back now and you see something and you think, ooh, and then you end up going straight down. Maybe it's not that good, and then you're down the bottom. Then you don't get a jump, and then before you know it, you've done 3 minutes gone.
Yeah,
and you're like, haven't done anything, and you're like, oh no, this is bad decision making already.
Then you have to get back up, so it takes time.
Yeah, you will see, I think, looking at it, same tactic from both riders is trying to get some jumps in early before they ride a wave and end up getting, stuck down that bottom end.
Yeah, maybe they've seen this by the pros. So.
But you can see, 1.5 minutes gone and no action so far. Hayata's going to ride a wave up there, and that actually looked like it was building up. That's what I was kind of saying about. That wave up there, you can get some good turns on it if you get the timing right. And that's his second turn.
And he's not down at bunkers, so he can jump as well.
I think that's a good place to ride a wave early in this heat. You can definitely get some big points there. It's right in front of the judges as well, so if you do get something good.
And then you can ride another one at the end of the heat down at bunkers.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
Ferraro, just a little spin loop, but again, just had to force it, came out. There you go, Hayata Ishii, 4.5. He did exactly what I was saying. That big front side turn, we didn't quite see it on the screen, and then a little turn on the inside. And that's a 4.5 point wave. We've been seeing that coming in, and it looks like he's actually going to get a good run here, maybe. Something is sort of showing itself out there.
Yeah.
It's whether it's going to be there when he gets there. Yeah, something's there. How is he get a push loop off that ramp? It was nothing there.
Crazy, yeah.
And he spins around the push loop.
But it was dry, so...
Yeah, that was super nice. I mean, he really had to force it, but clean. So a 4.5 wave. He's had a 4-point forward already. Oh, maybe that was in the other one. No, that was in the heat before. There. And then that push loop to come in. So looking very good early doors for Hayata Ishii, coming in at 4 points for that push loop. Yeah, I think that upper section is the easiest place to score big points.
Yeah. But Ferraro wants to go for jumps first.
Yeah.
So.
I think Hayata's going to go up there again. Yeah, that bit of the wave, if you're a little bit higher up than that,
Yeah.
you can get some decent turns here. He's going to go again. Yeah, I think that's the bit, just to go, needs to go a bit higher when he comes in. I think Samuel needs to have a look at that, because otherwise Hayata is going to be getting some points. They're the two sections. You know, you imagine those two had lined up a bit better. That's where the points are, I think, at the moment. So 8 minutes gone. Ferraro needs to find some jumps just to help calm the nerves a little bit. He's been jumping so well. Table forwards, planing. There we go. That is his go-to move, isn't it, Ferraro? He loves the old table forward. Oh,
and
nice
a tabletop as well.
table.
No.
Unlucky.
Hayata looks really calm, but
Yeah.
let's see.
So Ferraro back loop, 15 points. 15 points. And 6.15 points. Okay, I'll have to work out what that means. Maybe there's a typo. I think that might have even been 6.15 points for that table forward.
Oh.
It was a table forward planing.
Yeah.
So maybe that is right.
But he needs a wave, so.
Yeah, definitely. You can't get too carried away with the jumps, but with two jumps, you definitely need to put one in, and that just helps calm the nerves. Then you at least you only need one, and that one can happen very fast. But the wave is important.
I think most of the riders just focusing on the jumps and forgetting about the wave, but
Yeah. Yeah, the difference maker a lot of the time is that wave.
yeah.
So 6 minutes, halfway through the heat so far. It's pretty close, I would say. Ishii lands a second jump with a 3.5 forward. And Ferraro maybe got a good wave. That's a good turn. Judges are going to like that. What did he do before it? If that was his first turn, maybe not big high points. But if that was his second turn, then we could be seeing a good score dropping. So Ishii's got a 5-point wave. So Ferraro, what did he do then? Ishii's leading at the moment. We wait that score to drop from Ferraro, but he's got a nice. He looks like he might have something on this run. There's a few things poking up. Oh no, there's the Italian hand.
There's nothing.
5 minutes. So still plenty of time left in this heat. Going to get an opportunity here.
Back loop.
Little backy. Doesn't get it. Just under 5 minutes to go. Hayata Ishii trying to look to improve his forward loop. Oh. He hung on to it, but it's pretty wet, and he doesn't land it in the end.
Do you already know the
Just
points
waiting.
for Ferraro's
We
waves?
didn't see much come through from that last wave, so I'm guessing it wasn't a big scorer. I mean, the end of it looked good, so maybe that was the first turn.
Yeah.
Oh, close now. Ferraro 4.15 on that wave. So now it is super close. Ferraro higher jump total at the moment. So the jumps are better than Ferraro, but he's about 8.85 behind on the waves. So a good wave from Ferraro
would put him in lead.
Put him in the lead, yeah. It probably is very close anyway, if he's only that far behind on the wave and he's ahead on the jumps. But that can change quickly. We know Ishii can put in some big jumps. So if he gets the opportunity with 3.5 minutes to go, Hayata Ishii trying to sniff something out and doesn't. Has to tack round.
No.
These are the worst ones. I had a few of them yesterday where they're just empty and you're like, I need a wave now. Give me just something to jump off. And then after the second one, you get frustrated. You try and jump off a horrible wave and then it's even worse because you don't land it because it was a terrible wave. Yeah, it's difficult. No, this is not worth doing. He needs to get himself up that top end. It gets lighter down that bunker. I think we're going to see the highest scoring waves on that other section. But Ferraro's leading. They've been getting through the heat so far, so I don't think they need any advice. Both of these riders coming from out first round. Well, in the first round, I should have said. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Hayata Ishii, upwind of Ferraro. Is he going to put the pressure on the Italian? He's going to try something here upwind. Back loop. And makes it happen. Good back loop. And
that's exactly what he needs. So.
Ferraro would have seen that at the corner of his eye thinking, okay.
I think now Hayata's leading because of his back loop, so
yeah.
Let's see.
That could be the difference so far. So Ferraro needs a better wave. And if he can upgrade his jump score, his second jump score, he's got a back loop already, hasn't he? I think it was a slightly wet one, maybe.
Small and wet, but still a back loop. So
yeah, but now he's got a dry back loop from Hayata to deal with, and no doubt he'll find something else. 5.83 for that back loop from Ishii. So they've thrown some serious points at that, and he's probably going to try and upgrade. Are we going to see the push loop? Of course we are.
Yeah. And
there we go. So Hayata Ishii, in the space of less than a minute, has thrown down a back loop and a push loop. He's got a 5-point wave ride, and he is in command of this heat with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Samuel Ferraro needs those waves up there, like a little bit higher up. Looks like where they're going.
Now. So but he wants to go for the jump. So let's see.
Yeah, he's in between. There is no official live scoring for the juniors. He got 5 points for that push loop, Hayata Ishii. And he still knows he's already got a good wave. And he goes for another back loop. Interesting.
And Ferraro was searching a wave.
Yeah. 25 seconds to go. He needs something very special. Maybe there's something there.
It's a good wave, so let's see.
Is there anything? He needs something like proper, like an air almost, or something with a bit of spray or something rad. Something to make the judges think, oh, the tacker.
Yeah.
That could have been something. It's just the wave didn't really sit for him.
But now the heat is over.
Yeah, so that is it from what we are seeing. It looks like that's the end of the road, and he looks like it. He looks up to the sky, so he probably knows he didn't do enough there. Samuel Ferraro, his run has come to an end, and I think we're going to be seeing Hayata Ishii in the next round. He could have done with that backy at the beginning, just to calm the nerves, make it easier. And I think these are the waves up here where Hayata did the damage. People, the judges love that bottom turn to come right round. That wasn't the wave, but I think the next one.
He has a really good style on the wave.
Yeah, fully driving bottom turn. Much easier up here, very more cross-shore up on the left-hand side of Pozo. But it doesn't always break up here, especially at high tide.
He had a better one, the planning one, so.
Yeah, this early stage was a lot of just trying to get something, and then he had a run. And then Hayato had a run near the end, which kind of stopped him. It was good though. He's had a good run through.
Yeah.
I think he's going to finish in 6th
Paisajes
place.
impresionantes que hacen que el
Okay,
tiempo
so we're going to have
se
another heat
detenga.
break. We're going to have basically heat breaks after all of these because it's a double elimination. So the winner will be in the next heat, and the winner, we're pretty much assured of that, is Hayata Ishii, and they're going against Anton Richter in
That's
the next
interesting.
round.
That's really interesting.
Let's see if Anton Richter can go against Hayata Ishii. Hayata Ishii has just done 4 heats in a row.
So he has a one.
He's warmed up.
Yeah.
You know, he might be a bit tired. So
But
there's two
maybe-
different ways to look at it. He's on a run, so he's in a winning mentality, and that can be difficult to break. When someone's on a roll, it's hard to stop them. But after a while, you also start getting tired. So, yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, it's official. Hayata Ishii is definitely against Anton Richter in the next round. How heavy's Anton?
70 kilos.
Is that all?
He's not that heavy, so...
Okay. He's tall.
Yeah, he's tall, but really thin.
Yeah, it's like Tobias.
Yeah.
They're all 70
They always,
kilos. And
stay on the same sales size, so...
okay, interesting. Well, Hayata Ishii must be 60.
Not that much.
60, maybe not even, I don't know, but he's small, isn't he?
Yeah.
Who's that warming up on there? Savan.
Nice tucker there.
Yeah. So a few people warming up. We're going to have another heat break now. So it will be basically the way this will roll through this double elimination will be heat break, heat break, heat break. It was going to go all the way through. So just to show you who is on this ladder, at the top of the ladder, we got Liam Dunkerbeck. He's like the final big boss. If you ever played computer games, he's like the final boss. You beat him, you win the game. Before him, we got some mini bosses. So in second place, Tobias Bjorner. He's sitting in second. Leonard Neubauer in third. And Anton Richter is the first one you got to defeat. So Hayata Ishii coming through. If he beats Anton Richter, he goes against Leonard Neubauer. If he beats Leonard Neubauer, he goes against Tobias Bjorner. If he beats Tobias Bjorner, he goes against Liam Dunkerbeck. And then if he beats Liam Dunkerbeck, he has to beat him again. Because then, if he wins the double elimination by beating Liam Dunkerbeck, it's 1-1. So Liam Dunkerbeck wins a single, he would win the double. So it's 1-1. They have to go again, which is called the super final. And Hayata Ishii, if he was going to win this event, would need to win that second super final. So obviously, if Leonard Neubauer on the way up beats Hayata Ishii, he would then go against Tobias Bjorner. And, you know, again, that's how it works. It's quite a cool system, quite complicated if you've never seen it before. But it definitely feels more fun when you're one of the riders.
Yes.
Like, it gives you that chance. Like, we're seeing these guys like Samuel coming back now to finish 6th. You know, better than where he was before. And he's on his own in 6th, you know. And Hayata Ishii will have a chance. But I think we're going to take some adverts. I think that's what we should do. Otherwise, we're going to be talking all the way through. And there we go. That's my new co-commentator here. But yeah, I think we're going to take some adverts. So as much as I'd love to be you looking at me, which you don't want to be looking at me, you want to be seeing the screen. We're going to take some adverts. We're going to be back to see Anton Richter versus Hayata Ishii.
Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, back in for the under-20s double elimination, and we have been smashing through the heats, and we are already up to the battle to see who will get 4th place guaranteed. So at the moment, Anton Richter was sitting in 4th place after yesterday's single elimination, and Hayata Ishii has fought his way all the way through, and now he goes against Anton Richter. Whoever wins this gets to go against Leonard Neubauer as a chance to get on the podium. So that is the big one, you know. 4th place is all great, but I tell you what, 3rd feels way, way better. There's like a big step up from 4th to 3rd. You know, 4th and 5th, you're like, yeah, it's not so bad, but 4th to 3rd is a big jump.
Sure. So 1 minute to go to the green flag.
Who's your money on? Obviously, you've got German rider in this, Anton Richter.
Yeah, I put my money on him.
Hayata Ishii has got like a run of sailing. And we know Anton Richter, he's sailing really good yesterday. He was actually really close, that battle for 3rd between him and Leonard Neubauer. And it could have gone to Anton Richter. It was, I think it was like 2-1 on the judges.
Yes.
So it was super close. Nothing to split them. So if he was to lose here and not get that second chance to go against Leonard Neubauer, I think he'd be upset.
Yeah.
So he's going to be on the Neil Pride sail. He's just waiting on the inside there, the blue and red Neil Pride. And then we've got obviously Hayata Ishii on the RRD. I would say maybe Hayata has a slight advantage here just because he's been out there practicing, training. He's been going around those tiny push loops, but Anton Richter just has a way of going really high. He's got really good style, and he does seem to find the extra lift from somewhere as he's flying out. It looks like there's plenty of wind.
Yeah, he looks powered.
You know what size he's on? What size he's been
I don't
using the last couple of days? It looks exactly the same sail.
Yeah, I think yesterday he was on 4.2.
Okay, so maybe it's a 4.2 again. Maybe 4. No, maybe 4.2. I guess we might get a close-up. But choosing maybe to ride the wave up this top end could be a good decision. You can see him there. That's the wave. That's the sort of one you want. But you've got to get quite far upwind, otherwise you end up with just white water.
Nah.
4.2. No, it's a 4-0. Your eyesight's obviously better than mine.
Oh, maybe not.
It's a 4-something. It's either 4-0 or 4-2.
So now they're searching for some jumps coming in. Oh, there's a wave coming.
Yeah, he's trying to sniff something out. He's got his eye on something. And the problem is it goes flat on him. But he's made his way upwind, so probably quite a tactical decision that. He's going to try and pick off a wave like Hayata's trying to pick off here. So he's going for the same tactic. He's riding that upwind. Well, I thought he was going to. He doesn't actually ride it in the end.
You want to have some jumps first,
Yeah.
just to have them in.
He's definitely quite a loose sailor, Hayata. What's he found? Has he found something here? Maybe he has. Oh, got the mast. It's just touched the top of that wave. When you're trying to force those push loops,
Yes.
it can definitely happen. That mast tip just catches the wave and just stops the rotation totally.
Anton saw this, so maybe he gets motivated now.
Yeah. It's looking more tricky now. Those early heats, there was definitely more ramps available. You can see the guys getting a lot of empty runs now. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on these heats. You're going to have to be able to keep your cool when it's not quite working out for you. Because there's going to be quite a lot of frustration here. You're going to feel like you're just not getting anything. And that's when you've got to stay calm. Doesn't always work. You know what you've got to do. It doesn't always work. But
And
trying to stay calm enough.
And these are 2 minutes shorter than yesterday, so...
Yeah.
Wow. Three minutes are done, but
Yeah, 3 minutes are done. Nothing on the board for anyone, I don't think. There's
maybe
the first
Attacker now.
wave.
Ah,
He's got some long legs on him, hasn't he? Those almost went round Attacker and brought it back with those long legs.
yeah.
Okay. He rides pretty low boom, Hayata. Here we go. There's a forward
Wow.
loop, and that was clean. Almost looked like on the drone it was out of nowhere, but the drone does make the wave look smaller. But that looked good.
Yeah.
Stall forward, clean.
It's good to have them.
Yeah,
Just to
one
have
in the
one
bank.
jump in.
I mean, we nearly had 4 minutes gone, and I don't think Hayata's got a jump in yet. So there's only 2 more of those 4 minutes
No.
going to happen. Back loop, had to force it, and in the end just forced it too much. Again, you're taking off waves. He can land a back loop every day of the week if he has the right wave, but you're having to take off on waves you wouldn't usually even bother trying. But you know
Yeah.
you need to get something in the bank, and even if it's not the best one, you need something, because that could be the difference at the end of the heat if everyone is struggling.
You should train this in free sailing, but no one does.
Yeah, it's totally true.
Now I would get it nervous. 5 minutes and
It's bad, isn't it? You
Nothing
think
on
it's a
this course,
12-minute
yes.
heat, 5 minutes nearly gone. Hayata Ishii really yet to score.
yeah.
Richter getting 4.5 for that forward. I mean, that's pretty much all we've seen. We've seen a
Yes.
little wave ride. And again, that could make the difference. You know, it could come down to that. It could be one of those heats where we just don't see good conditions. You know, maybe we see a cancellation if it's really bad, but if people do fill the score sheet,
Yes, then
it will probably count. But conditions are definitely deteriorating. 6 minutes 45. Japan versus Germany right now.
both riders are searching at a ramp.
It looks horribly flat. Oh, he's
Back
found
loop.
something. Anton Richter
Yeah.
manages that back loop, just pushes it round. He's squeezed like Hayata just a little bit further up, and he can't find the wave. So Hayata, nearly half the heat, and
Nothing on the
nil
scores.
point.
But he's still time, so 6 minutes are not that bad.
5 points for that back loop from Richter. So now he can kind of find a wave.
Yes.
I had to now be feeling a bit of pressure. That can change really quickly.
Yeah.
1 run, 2 jumps, bosh, back in the game. But you've still got to find that ramp. You need a bit of luck. No, nothing.
No.
Who's this bloke? He's having a free cell. Anton Richter. Bum.
Nice frontside turn there, but
Bam. Quite aggressive style, hasn't he? The board.
Yes.
He's making that board move. Oh, this looks better from Hayata. Are we going to see some magic? Oh, he's
No.
going to struggle from there. It goes very soft and the wind drops, so doesn't get it back underneath him. 5 minutes, 10 seconds. Definitely advantage Germany here.
it's hard to ride the waves down at bunkers, so the sail just have no power in it.
Yeah. Well, he's got some pretty solid jumps. You know, Hayata with basically nothing in the bag, or
Yes.
nothing that we've seen on the live stream. Anyway, another
Another
back
back
loop,
loop.
and that's
Oh,
better.
That
That's
was
definitely better.
better.
And that's better from Hayata. Really nailed that
Yes.
one. So already, just with that one jump, Hayata's back in the game, because one more jump puts
It's
him in there.
possible in 4 minutes, yes.
I quite like these heats when it's tough. You know, when there's lots of jumps everywhere.
Yeah.
Unless it's good jumps, I think we're better to see a few and far between in this sort of stuff. Makes it kind of exciting that things can happen. Oh, Hayata Ishii, forward loop, down the wave. He's got to be careful. It's quite rocky down there. Oh, we can see the rocks.
He needs a frontside turn.
He needs a front side, but he's going to end up on the bunker. Oh, my God.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty shallow.
No.
6.5 points for that back loop from Ishii. So obviously they're just looking at the scale. So maybe the
Yes.
scale's changed a little bit because they've already give 6 points for Richter's one before. So it's 0.5 better, I'm guessing because of a landing. So it's still all to play for here. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Hayata might get a chance. He's going to have to force it. No. Anton Richter might get a chance. That drone better be careful if he goes for a forward. Oh, my God. If he'd have gone for a forward there. Oh, maybe he was further away than I thought.
No,
That
underneath the
wouldn't have
wave.
took a lot. Still forward. See you later.
Yeah. Maybe now he's going for this wave. No.
Ishii needs to land a second jump. Currently counting a half-point crash. So Ishii, 2 minutes 40 to go. One jump on the board, which is a pretty decent jump. But a forward would definitely help. Ishii with a 4-point wave ride. So a decent forward puts him in the game, maybe even slightly leading.
But it looks so flat out there now.
There's the push loop. How did he get that round? Did he land it? He did.
He did.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Well, it's a minimum 4.
Yeah.
Minimum. Maybe
It's
even a
just
bit
out
more.
of nothing. Just
Because that was, I mean, he's the guy who can do push loops when you shouldn't be able
Yeah.
to do push loops.
but
Like,
I think Ishii needs a wave.
it was like magician-like. There we go. Anton Richter. He's got plenty of power. Here we go. He's
No.
got a ramp. Oh,
Ah.
it's big. It's big and it's pretty clean. That just sat up for him like someone went, here you go. You can have this little
Yeah.
steep one. He had plenty of power and he took the opportunity. Ishii makes it a push loop with a 4.33. So I'm guessing it's very close, if not edging towards Hayata. But we just had the biggest
I think
stalled forward
this-
of the heat, of the competition today, I would say. That
this-
did look like he had some serious height. Well, they marked him
this
down
one
for the
was good.
landing, but it was a 4.5 point forward. This is a close heat. Super close. It's going to probably come down to waves, which...
But we've not seen that many waves in this heat.
No, not at all.
So maybe in the last minute now.
Yeah, 1 minute to find a wave. It can happen. It's just your decision-making, what you do with that wave, how far you push it.
Anton
We're going to see the
has that
tacker.
waves.
Anton Richter, we know he's got it in his bag. It's got a nice soft top on it. Could be the tacker. Oh, he just couldn't get it round.
But it was a good turn.
Still
though.
nice, yeah, still nice. But he's
But
not going to
it's
get
just one
anything
turn.
else on there. 25 seconds to go. I think Hayata's wave has been pretty good from what I remember. 4-point wave. I haven't seen on this list what Anton's had in his waves, but he had a couple of front side
Yeah.
turns. Oh, it's pretty similar maybe. Hayata, 8 seconds to go. Could he steal it? Or even, no, there's not going to
Just
come
no
up
wave
for him.
there.
Just
wants to
didn't.
force it.
It's that higher tide now is when it doesn't break. Maybe that opportunity up this top end has gone now. Too much water in the bay, and that is the end of the heat. Okay, any predictions, Hannes? Let's have a look at the replays, actually.
That was decent, but
What was that? Crashed pushy at the beginning.
it's really tight.
Oh, yeah, it didn't. Definitely the first half of the heat was Anton Richter's.
Yes. And then
Second half of the heat, probably towards Hayata.
but that one was so dry and
Yeah, this is when it wasn't going well for Hayata. Yeah, this wave maybe. 2 turns on it. Well, this is what we didn't see.
but I think he
Oh, no, he went off the back on that one, didn't he? Yeah, that was nice. Back loop. And then we got that bigger back loop from Hayata. Really dry. That scored 0.5 bigger. We saw this forward off the lip. Maybe that was the wave when he did a little... Oh, no, he
Nah.
got again down the end. Then we had the push loop.
I think Anton has this in.
That
With
was
this-
good, though. That was big.
Yes.
I mean, it was wetish landing, but it was decent height. Oh! Well...
Now it's
Okay, so yeah, there's well, this going to be close.
yes.
It could go either way. That if it went the other way, it wouldn't surprise me. I think it's close. It's going to come down to just which judge liked which turn,
Yeah.
or which judge liked the forward or off the lip, or it's going to really is. That's almost toss a coin. I think you could toss a coin and each one could win, and you could find a case
What
for
do you
it.
think?
Difficult that. I didn't see the wave from Ishii. And
Yeah.
if it's the wave with the forward on, I think he did a forward, then a backside screw. Anton's wave was 2 kind of front sides.
Yeah.
But he didn't quite...
But the judges likes frontside turns. so
Yes,
they-
exactly. So this is where I'm not sure. It
Yeah.
depends which judge, because judging is always not a science.
Yes.
It is down to definitely personal opinions and criteria, yes, but other judges like different things. Most of them are on the same page. It'd be an interesting one, this. I think it's going to be, like I said, I could toss a coin. I think it's very evenly matched.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we waiting. Okay, result, under 20s, 16. Anton Richter advances by 2-1 decision after a tight heat against Hayata Ishii. That was exactly what I was saying.
Yeah.
2-1. So one judge went for Hayata, 2 judges for Anton Richter. And I can see that. That front side maybe was the
difference.
little bit extra compared to maybe one judge judging that forward off the lip.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't actually a wave ride. And I didn't see him get his usual wave rides in that.
No.
So, interesting heat. Good battle, that. Really good battle for the under-20s. So, Anton Richter does get to go against Leonard Neubauer in the next round. Leonard took him out yesterday. But if Anton beats him today, that will be much better because then Anton Richter will guarantee himself on the podium. If Leonard Neubauer wins, he will guarantee him a place on the podium for the under-20s here in Gran Canaria. So, interesting. Although, as we say that, our scoreboard has been updated with Hayata Ishii going through. So maybe there's a mistake here. We don't know which way round the mistake has gone. So it could be Hayata Ishii. Well, you never know. Sometimes someone puts the wrong name in. So on the scores, we've got Anton Richter on that group.
Yeah,
on the official notice board, it's got Hayata Ishii. We don't know which is right because different people fill in different things. So I'm guessing it's the one. No, it says second next to Hayata's name. Yeah.
Then
So it is Anton Richter for sure. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We will be back for the battle of the podium, the battle between Leonard Neubauer and Anton Richter.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o dos, o tres en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, we are back. Are you ready for another heat? That was so close, the last one. If you have just tuned in, 2-1 decision in favor of the German Anton Richter. Just taking down Hayata Ishii. Hayata Ishii coming all the way back from the first round. He was trying to fight his way back onto the podium, but in the end, Anton Richter just getting it 2-1. So now Anton Richter has a rematch. Yesterday, he was beaten by Leonard Neubauer from Greece, half German, half Greek. Speaks pretty good German.
Yes.
Speaks pretty good Greek. So he's going against Anton Richter now. And if Anton can beat him today, Anton will guarantee himself a place on the podium. But Leonard Neubauer is not going to bow down just like that, trust me. That guy is a competitor. I watched him sailing yesterday, and he was getting better heat after heat. It's a bit lighter today. We heard Anton Richter's taking 4-0.
And Leonard on the 4.5.
And Leonard on the 4.5. So there you go. They're quite similar in tallness, let's say, height.
Yeah.
But Leonard is definitely a bit more heavily built, let's say. He's still not heavy, but he's a big fella. That's for sure. 25 seconds on the clock. Will Leonard Neubauer use a bit of freestyle trickery to get him through? Well, we'll have to find out. So we've got Steve Ladderman tuning in, says he's listening while fitting the solar to the van. Says he's loving it. We've got Billy saying, this has been great to watch while it's chucking down with rain over in the UK. So there we go, 12 minutes to go. Under 20s boys are absolutely killing it. And there we go.
That's
he
a good
got
start for
some
Leonard.
height off that thing on a day that we haven't been seeing that much height.
That's perfect for him, just to have one decent jump in.
He could get 2 on this one run.
Yeah.
That is the way you want to kick off your heat. 20 seconds gone, and he'd already skied a pretty massive back loop. He can nail a second jump now. He can concentrate on waves for a while. And that was a great first run. And what the... Someone is shining down on Leonard Neubauer, because these waves are just opening up. What a first run. Big back loop. Big push loop. Did did Anton Richter get anything? That's the question. He was already out the back.
We don't see it. We didn't see it, but let's see.
Wow. Okay. Leonard Neubauer. What a competition machine. 1 minute gone. He'd already racked in 2 pretty big jumps, which would have been probably the biggest jumps of the last round.
Yeah.
If in the whole heat between both of the riders, I would have said. That back loop was huge. Okay, so that's the way to want to just kick off the heat. No, I was going to say they're not in the heat. Here we go, Anton Richter. Maybe the waves have got better.
He's searching for a wamp.
Oh, it's a horrible feeling if you've seen your other opponent do 2 pinging jumps.
That's horrible.
And you're doing your second empty jump.
On the wave there.
Oh, and it's a good
Nice
frontside turn as well. I mean, this heat he's done now in 2 minutes would have probably won him the other heat.
Yeah.
I can say that. Because look at this wave. He's had a frontside turn, a backside, and then a frontside. Well, he's had to pull out there because it is very shallow. 6.15 for the first back loop and 5.5 for the push loop. There you go. Bosh.
Yeah. Maybe he's going for the double. Let's see.
He might well do. He might well do. I thought we might see like a massive shaker or something.
Yeah.
But he might not need it now. Like, you won't need to get freestyly if you get jumps like that. That's the difficulty for Anton Richter now, because Leonard Neubauer can concentrate. Oh, he's hooked in. That is one of the worst ones. Oh, he saves it. Hooking in on the jibe. But yeah, just to get that in your first run, and now you can just try and hunt out some waves while your opponent is scratching around trying to find their first jump. Anton Richter searching somewhere in the background for some waves. I don't think Leonard's going to find one here.
Oh.
Oh, he's still hunting, isn't he?
He's
I
fully
know that
powered, but
feeling. Anyone who's ever done a heat in Pozo knows the feeling.
Horrible.
You see a couple, but they're just like, you're like, oh, it's too early to force something off that little thing. It's a heart-sinking moment. He's having a Hayato issue. But actually, he hasn't even had a go, I don't think, from what we've seen. Plenty of breeze, though, looks like.
Now Leonard's going for a wave.
He is finding these, isn't he? Taka.
Nice turn.
And he's got a little, look at that downwind of him. He's going to get another opportunity here. Oh, just catches the nose, but does well. This is
wave.
proper stuff here from Leonard Neubauer. In some really difficult conditions, he is making this stuff look good. There's not much more you can do than that. He has found the right place to ride the wave. There's a little spot where you can find it.
Yeah, he has a 4.5 wave as well, so...
Yeah. That might even be not that last one, and the last one was better.
Yeah.
So I think
there.
we're going to see him with a massive lead, and he's not even 5 minutes gone. So back loop for Richter, but it's nowhere near the size or the landing of the first one from Leonard Neubauer. So probably a couple of points less, I would say. We'll have to wait and see what the judges say. 6-point wave ride. I mean, that's pretty devastating. A 6-point and a 15 back loop, a 5-5 push loop, and a 6-point wave.
This is a
with
comfortable
5
position.
minutes gone. Wow. Destroying it.
But there's 7 minutes to go, so...
Yeah, can change. I mean, the same thing now could happen for Anton. But Leonard just seems in the groove.
Yeah.
Okay. Richter, 4-point back loop. Yep, 2 points less. Well, maybe I'll make a judge after all.
Looks like it's not that windy there, but... No.
There we go. There's that backside 3.
He's on power.
He's looking in good form. Leonard Neubauer. From Naxos in Greece.
He's smiling.
I think they're saying, I don't know. Oi, there we go. Still
Nice
forward. He's not out of it just yet. That's for sure. He's got a tough ask, but he's not out of it. I mean, 6-point wave. We haven't seen many of them in general.
Yeah. And Anton stalled forward was 4.5 points. So
Yeah, he's got a mountain to climb, really has. But still, like you say, 5 minutes to go. Leonard just needs to be finding these waves. Every time he comes in, he seems to have this down the line, almost setting up wave. Look at it; it's kind of building. He's right in the right spot. He's found that. That's the sweet spot. He keeps doing that. You know, he's really in sync, and you haven't seen Anton ride in that spot yet. So maybe he hasn't quite found it.
yeah, maybe Anton
Wants
to go for a second jump first.
He needs to find that. It's like on the corner, just before the brake turns the corner. There's a nice little spot. It was actually where I got my 360 yesterday. It sits up on it.
That was good, actually.
Yeah, but not as good as his wave. It was like a proper... he's working it all the way through, that's not easy to do. Here we go, Anton Richter trying to get back in the game here. Needs something decent, needs a ramp to offer him something because he's got the skills. He just needs the opportunity. For frustration, I'm sure.
Yeah,
and here we go, Leonard Neubauer, just wave after wave. Oh no, that was shifty. Big shifty.
right in front of Anton.
That's pretty sick. I mean, the shifty is a great move if you're a little bit under because you can get that lift. And it looks exciting. I'm not sure how it will score. Well, that was obviously a wet one, but...
But it's
yeah,
more like a freestyle move, isn't it?
But yeah, people say that. But if you have the height of a push loop, why can't it score more than a push loop? Because nobody does them. You know, there's not many people. If it's low, yes, I get it. But if it's as high, why not? Billy saying huge respect for Leonard coming back from injury. It's very true. I mean, oh man, I still can remember when he injured himself and I said the words. I said, be careful on that skate ramp. I said, that's the worst. I said, you don't want to injure yourself on that thing because you'll... And then literally a couple of hours later, I see him limping. And then he tells me, I see on his Facebook that it's really bad. And then they had to have lots of... And it took him a while to get back. But he looks... I mean, that's the good thing about being sponsored by Red Bull.
Yeah, he has this gym there. Just
they look after you. I mean, that is the good thing. I mean, I think their contracts and stuff have got lower and lower over the years. But in terms of the injury coming back, I think there's no better company to be sponsored by. They've got all the specialists, all the rehab. Yeah. I mean, they're sponsoring this event as well. So, you know, they're still doing a lot for extreme sports and windsurfing. So, like to see more,
of
course. like with everyone. But yeah, like I say, that worked out pretty well, I would imagine, for Leonard. Got the right treatment.
Yeah, the juniors want to take part in the Red Bull Walkers as well, so maybe we see that next year.
Yeah, exactly. Need to have a word. Leonard needs to get on the phone. It looked like Leonard was going for a double then, but the screen kind of froze on us. Maybe not.
It's not that much time for Anton now.
No, it does feel like it's just not... It felt like this heat just opened up for Leonard and the opposite for Anton. I don't think he's had many opportunities.
What? Decent wave.
Yeah, with that wave there, you've got to be so far upwind to make it useful. Otherwise, you just get the end section. But a nice tacker.
Whoa.
It just...
That was...
Yeah, it was lovely.
Great.
Just one tacker, though. Judges want to see more, but that will definitely help. It will definitely help. He's up against it. He's just... Leonard having like 4 turns on a wave.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that.
So when he gets his second jump now...
A minute to go. Oh, no. Really tried to make that dry and just missed the nose on the landing. Now, this guy's not in the heat. Yeah, this guy's not in the heat. Don't worry.
We have to see Leonard again.
This guy's not in the heat. Hello? This guy's not in the heat. Well, 30 seconds to go. Oh.
Nice back loop there.
I mean, he's come back strong. I just think Leonard has just put such a big heat together here. Wave tacker getting 4.5 points. I mean, he's had a good heat.
Yeah.
It's just Leonard's had an amazing
Leonard
heat.
was
That's
crazy,
just the only difference. He's got a few moves that he works. That backside shove it, I think, is nice because you can do it off kind of the flat section. And then he's been finding the good waves. So I think even without adding up the points, that heat was won in the first 5 minutes. Look at that thing.
Like
that was his second jump.
Insane.
And that's what I mean. That shove it you can do off nothing. It's quite dramatic. And then he had the front side turns, which obviously not seeing on this, but.
So.
Yeah, that was kind of the end of his I think is his good wave.
I think this will power him up against Toby.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's definitely got the skills. So I think we're going to be seeing Leonard Neubauer in the next round. That's when you ask your mates how you're getting on, and they just go, well, what do we say? He's smashed it. We haven't got a signal for that. Yeah, Leonard through. It's official to the next round. Like I said, not a surprise there. So Leonard Neubauer is going against Tobias Bjorner. Tobias Bjorner is going to be a bit, I would guess, worried.
Yeah, if he saw this heat, then
Yeah. I mean, Leonard, that's the good thing in the single. If you make it through to the final, you know, and you finish second, you guarantee the podium, which is nice.
Yeah.
Podium here in this, you know.
always good for sponsors and
Yeah,
everything.
this depth of fleet, you could be in second or you could be in sixth. It's pretty easy. You've got to sail good, and you're best to sail good in the single, get yourself up there. But Bjorner could definitely beat Leonard. I mean, Leonard had one of those heats then which he couldn't do anything wrong. You could start this next heat, crash the first two moves, and your whole mind just changes.
It's
so
completely different.
It's not over yet for Tobias Bjorner, and we know Tobias has got the moves. He is a guy who doesn't ever look like he gets stressed. Does he get stressed?
I think
Hannes is looking at me like, well, maybe he does get a bit stressed. What do you think?
Yeah, but if you saw this first one of Leonard, then I think I would get stressed.
yeah, I think I would. I was almost nervous for him. So, yeah. Okay, we're going to take a quick break now. So we've got about 11 minutes until the start of the next heat, and that will be the battle to see who will go against Dunkerbeck in the final. So loser of the next heat gets on the podium in third. The winner goes to go against Dunkerbeck. Guarantees himself second, but has a chance to win this under-20s double elimination. So don't go too far away. We'll be back soon.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, so here we go. We are back now, and we have got the battle of the podium, boys. We've got 3 riders left in it. At the top of the tree, Liam Dunkerbeck, waiting to see who he will go against. It's going to be between Tobias Bjorner, who finished second in the single elimination, and Leonard Neubauer. Leonard actually finished third yesterday, beat Anton Richter, and he's actually beat him again today in a pretty much demolition there. 5 minutes into the heat, and he'd pretty much done everything he needed to do. It was an incredible performance, but it definitely fell for him. Is it going to fall for him again? Can Tobias Bjorner put up a big fight? He is sitting higher overall, so in theory he's the highest seeded rider. But did Leonard Neubauer lose to Dunkerbeck in the early rounds in the single?
Yeah, in the final, but not.
I'm just trying to think who Leonard lost to not make the final.
Yeah,
So Leonard got beat by Liam Dunkerbeck, so he couldn't have made the final. If Leonard had been on the other side, let's say, we
Then
might have seen
maybe
Leonard
he
already
would.
make the final. So that can be a problem.
So
you
green
know.
flag is up now.
But we know this guy's got some skills. Tobias Bjorner. 12 minutes on the clock. 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. Tobias Bjorner versus Leonard Neubauer. Neubauer's first run was pretty
insane.
epic. 2 of the bigger jumps we've seen today, but not so much on this run. I mean, the difference of getting your jumps in on the first one is just so big. If you've never competed, you wouldn't understand, but just getting those 2 big jumps in is like, oh, okay, relax. Now I've got to put the wave in.
Oh.
So, Tobias, what size is he on? 4.0.
Like Anton, maybe.
Yeah, 4.0. So 4.0 for Tobias Bjorner, and 4.5 we were hearing for Leonard Neubauer.
Both riders are searching a ramp, a wave, just to jump off.
Oh, we're going to get a jump. Oh, no, we're not. For Neubauer. He's got something. Back loop. Lands it. Pretty solid as well. Kind of a crunching landing.
Nearly
He's
out
pretty
of
strong.
nothing.
Maybe all this rehab he's been doing, he's built up some freaking muscles. Because his landings are solid. So it's advantage Neubauer at the moment. At back loop. Pretty solid mid-range back loop. Nothing massive, nothing tiny. Just middle of the road. Good, solid back loop.
Good to have.
Yeah. 5-3-3. That sounds right. The lower back loops coming in the 4s and the big back loops coming in the 6s.
Yeah.
So makes sense. 5.33. And he's staying lower down in the bunker.
Yeah.
It is getting towards high tide, and you do need to be closer down there. Otherwise, the waves don't kind of form. Keep your eye on Leonard. There's that push loop.
Push.
He's done it again.
So
Back
solid.
loop, push loop in the first couple of minutes. So, advantage Greece. There we go. Is he going to get a chance? He's a bit high, I feel.
Yeah, maybe he has to get a little bit more down, like 20 meters.
Yeah. It's not much, but you
This
you
this
don't
could
get
make the difference.
as many opportunities just that little bit further up.
Yeah, that was my fault in my heat too, so just
Yeah.
stay too far above.
Yeah, and it really isn't much.
Yeah.
Like 10 meters makes a huge difference. They sometimes peak up more, and he's gone for that wave ride again here, Leonard. He's in that like sweet spot. You can see it just keeps walling up and running its way in. And you can kind of go backside, frontside for a while when it works.
No.
Not really as much what he wanted. So 5-3-3 for the back loop, 5 points for the push loop. Solid start, over 10 points for both jumps. So that's better than mid-range. And that's the look at the watch where you go, oh my God,
shit.
4 minutes and I hadn't done anything. It's like, oh God, you've got to reset at that point, not get too demoralized and realize you can do a lot in 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Three, 6, 7 on the wave. This
Leonard-
is just a really good way of sailing a heat. It's really professional. Gets his jumps in, gets a wave ride in, and you start to relax at this point and then look for the, oh, hello. Yes, lovely
Impressive.
setup there from Tobias. Getting the fins out. That was
Lovely.
nice. Whoa, there's that upwinder hit. I wonder what the judges are going to throw at that. It was a decent frontside hit with the fins out. You know, there's a lot of long riding, but that was a proper hit.
Yeah, Toby has this style on the wave that's impressive. But he
Yeah.
has to go for jumps.
Yeah, but those jumps can happen quickly. Waves don't happen so quickly.
Yeah, we've seen that
jumps-
on Leonard's first run. So
Just a 3.83, so it is higher scoring, but it was only one hit. Probably needed something else on it. I thought they might throw a little bit more at it.
yeah,
Oh, maybe. No. That wave isn't kind of working for him now. Maybe the tide's come up so much.
yes,
Sometimes it is like that. There's certain states of tide where little bits of the bay kind of work well. And when they get too high, they kind of stop working. He looked a bit confused then. He was
Yeah.
like, oh, it worked last time. Where's it going? It's disappeared on me.
but he has his 2 jumps, so
Yeah.
But-
So 6:20 on the clock.
now he gets the ram.
Oh, it was a lovely, like, proper forward back loop that was. He had
Yeah.
so much forward momentum. Did really well to land that. We didn't see that, but that looked
It
decent.
was high.
Yeah, he managed to carry that forward momentum, turn it into height. Wouldn't be surprised if that was bigger than his first one, but let's see.
Maybe,
It's hard to tell from the drone about exactly how
Yeah.
Comparing
Heights are
a
looking
drone
different.
shot to a normal shot is difficult. Oh, he's right down the bunker now. That's better. You're going to get... There's the stall. Nice. Good bit of height.
Yes.
6 points for
And
that
Leonard.
last back loop.
Ah,
He's got a nice... Oh, unlucky.
no.
Nearly had a nice wave. Yeah, that was a decent backy, but at the same time, that stall forward looked really good as well. He managed to hang in the air
Yeah.
for
it was
quite
high.
a while.
It's difficult in these conditions.
Yeah,
so
really difficult. I really didn't find... I remember out there yesterday going, I could do stall forwards with my eyes shut, and I really couldn't find that lift, but
he's
maybe
so
70 kilos helps. Best wave, Neubauer getting 5-1-5 for that last wave. I haven't seen the score for that stall forward yet from Bjorna. Again, feels like Bjorna's just chipping away, but Tobias is still there. It wouldn't take a lot to make this very close. He's going to need one of his big backies.
yeah.
He's going to need to find a decent ramp,
Maybe
get some lift.
one-handed.
Yeah,
or
maybe,
one-footed.
yeah, exactly. Maybe something a little bit special. Because so far we're not seeing that.
Yeah.
It's been all pretty much both hands, both feet on.
But I think he's too far up. Maybe he has to-
5-3-3 for that forward.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure he went down a lot further down with that forward loop. You saw the way the wave broke.
Yeah.
So he's back in the game here. 5-3-3 for the forward is good if he can find a 6-point backy. But he's still got to upgrade a couple of scores. That wave of a 5-1-5 is 2 points bigger than his wave.
then it has to be a big jump there or another wave.
Yeah, but the big jump will only just put him matching. He's got, because Leonard's already got that 6
Yeah.
point. So he's going to need at least a level, that 6 points. And then he's got to find a 5+ wave.
Yeah, that's difficult.
He's up against it. He really is. Leonard is laying down some pretty hard markers here. 3 minutes 25 on the clock. Tobias Bjorna up against it at the moment. In danger of losing his second place in the single elimination to the comeback kid, which is Leonard Neubauer, who lost in the single elimination to the eventual winner, Liam Dunkerbeck. So that's, you do see that in the double elimination, and that is why we have it. If the guy who's the second best in the competition loses to the winner early on, it's kind of unfair, because maybe he's second best. And hello, that came, he didn't
he
get
couldn't
it.
stick
Didn't
it.
quite get the takeoff he wanted. Sat up for him a little bit there.
No.
So 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Closer to finding out who will be joining Liam Dunkerbeck in that winners final. There we go. Love.
Nah.
Oh, that's really needed that.
Yeah,
Needed that. Needed one of those planing ones. To
Yes.
just, you know, that's the sort of magic you need at this stage of the competition. Two minutes to go. Leonard Neubauer looks pretty confident, controlled.
of Leonard now, yes.
Nothing on offer. 1 minute 40 to go. Tobias Bjorna. So he's come right upwind. Interesting.
He's not riding the waves there.
Yeah, but interesting. So he obviously fancies a jump
Yeah,
out the front here, which maybe he's going to get it, actually. Tobias looks like he's lining up for something. Oh, there we
nice
go.
wave.
Nice spray on that clue first. Top turn there for Leonard.
it looks so flat from the drone view. But
Has he had a back loop?
Yeah, but a wet one.
Wet. So that's what I'm seeing there. Currently only counting a wet 2-point back loop.
Yeah.
40 seconds to go. You'd have to say the writing is on the wall here. Leonard Neubauer is in fine form right now. The destroyer. "20 seconds on the clock. Double forward, landed clean. Could give him the win, literally. We've seen it happen with Carlos Kiefer. Come on, Toby. 10 seconds. 5, 4, needs it.
No.
No, he's not even going to get it.
Doesn't
He's
show
not
up.
even going to get it going. He knows. He knows. He knows that's
is
not
not
happening.
enough. Red flag is out. So
Yeah.
last wave of Lena, but
Yeah. It's over. Red Rover. So there we go. It was a good fight, but again, he didn't feel like he found the right moments.
yeah.
I think he did the best turn maybe of the heat,
But
but
it was
nothing else.
Just like one turn, so Leonard's wave was better.
Yeah, there we go. That was the first backy from Leonard. And then we had the pushy. And that was already, again, at the beginning of the heat. And then we had,
I think.
we had a couple of waves, actually,
Yeah.
which all... So we'll wait for official confirmation. But pretty guaranteed that it will be Neubauer. There we go. Big
was his-
shove it. That was probably the front into a
Yeah.
front side there. That's what we didn't see, actually. He just lands like, "Arr."
And out of nothing.
Yeah.
That was.
That
pretty
was
high.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. Stall forward. He definitely got moves. But
Yeah.
They needed that, really. That needed to be perfectly landed. Oh, that front.
And that too.
Yeah. There was a couple of opportunities to get him back in the game, but I still think he would have been trailing on the wave.
Yeah.
Leonard, that shove it, he's using that to good use because he starts off the wave with the shove it,
Yeah, always.
lands with power, hits the front side turn, backside,
Yeah.
and then gets another front side. And it's like, if you're a judge, it's very hard
Yeah.
to not score that well. Okay, so Leonard does advance. It's official to the next round. He will be going against Liam Dunkerbeck in the final. If he can beat Liam Dunkerbeck, they would have to go again. So he'd have to beat Liam twice to win this under-20s category, which the way he's sailing, you wouldn't put it past him. But Liam Dunkerbeck, I think, is going to be the one to beat right now. The guy is a bit of a machine in competition. The conditions, though, are not easy. They're definitely not easy. Liam Dunkerbeck on his home patch, obviously. His dad is organising this event, so there's a bit of pressure, but he seems to just eat it up. So join us in 11 and a half minutes, and we will be doing that double elimination final between Liam Dunkerbeck and Leonard Neubauer. See you soon.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
8 islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos.
Okay, we're back and we are ready for the final. Are you guys ready? I'm here with Hannes Gobish. We're talking you through the winners' final. This is the double elimination. So Liam Dunkerbeck was already here waiting to see who he'd go against. And Leonard Neubauer has fought his way past Anton Richter. Then he's just beat Tobias Bjorner. And now he's up against Liam Dunkerbeck. If he beats Liam in this heat, they will go into a super final, and then it is winner takes all. If Liam wins this heat, he will be the winner of the under-20s at this World Cup here in Gran Canaria because he's already won the single elimination. So, yeah, that's how we're sitting. We've got about 50 seconds till the start of the heat. 12-minute heat, 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. Conditions at the moment, it's pretty high tide, and it's not particularly the best we've had it all morning. It's probably the worst.
Yeah, probably.
But we do know these are 2 of the best riders in the world, or they are the 2 best riders in the world at this age category in these conditions. So if anyone can make it happen, it's these riders. And they are keen to put on a show. That's the good thing about the youth. You don't get as much moaning out of the youth, that's for sure. They're just keen to get out there and strut their stuff. So let's see what happens. 10 seconds to go. Let's get both riders on the screen. They're just warming up. It's not the black and orange sail, I can tell you that much. Let's hope we don't zoom into that. Here we go. Plenty of speed coming up. It's the red sails with the logos. Let's get them on, boys. Tacking round already.
We don't know whose is, so.
Let's go. We're on. So Leonard looks like he's getting an empty run. 30 seconds in. He's going to get a ramp here. Look at that. He is just like calling the ocean to him.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Is he like the ocean whisperer or something? He just seems to get these ramps. That looked like nothing was on.
Yeah.
Just seemed to find it. Here we go, though. Liam Dunkerbeck. He'll be watching Leonard come through and be thinking, okay.
Maybe he's afraid now. Just Leonard has some really good heats, so
here we go. Liam's going to get a chance here, but it's going to be quite a flat one. Good stall forward off not a great ramp. I think we're going to see better jumps from him in this round, but nice to just get something in on that first run.
There are some waves coming up. So Leonard is on charge.
6 points for that first jump from Leonard, so pretty solid. Here we go. He's got another one here. Doesn't quite sit right for him. Doesn't have enough kicker on it. And we got 4.5 points for the stall forward from Liam. There we go. Backside shove it. You might think that's Leonard, but it's actually Liam. They got very similar styles on that backside shove it. Good.
And Leonard
first
right behind
turn.
him. But
so Liam just getting something in the bag. It's not going to be his best wave, I don't think, but it's not bad. It's actually running up. That's the, because he's right in the spot there.
Wow, it's so flat there.
Be careful there. He's right on the bunker. He knows the spot, doesn't he? He's so confident there.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows his place. It's not windy there.
So Dunkerbeck stall forward, 4.5. Leonard back loop, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, back loop, 6 points. We've had a couple of waves. Dunkerbeck 4.5 on the wave. A pretty solid wave. Doesn't get the jump he wanted.
And Leonard is heading out too. Let's see what he will get.
He's the ocean whisperer,
Nice.
I tell you. He is talking to the ocean right now, this bloke.
So do I.
I mean, he's
Perfect.
obviously great, but they just seem to be attracting waves.
Yeah.
Not even big ones, but just they steepen up right when you need it. Good job, man.
It's not about the size. It's just
Yeah.
that they are steep, and then you can like jump.
He's obviously got the skill to boost
Yeah.
off them, but it does look like he is finding them. Pretty impressive skill, that is. It's definitely not luck. Bam. Pretty solid front
Yes.
side hit, clue first. I mean, I'm a big fan of that clue first riding because it's very functional in conditions like this. You had to
But
pull
it
out a bit there.
was
A bit
just one
very
turn,
shallow.
so maybe.
Leonard's first wave scored a 2.3. So 8.3 the score for Leonard Neubauer, but obviously got to add that push loop in there as well. And Dunkerbeck sitting on 9 points, a 4.5 store forward and a 4.5 wave.
Okay.
720 gone in the heat. Seems like a solid heat so far. Both riders, you can see, are right in the game here. 4, 6, 7 coming in from that push loop from Leonard. So he definitely has the advantage. Keep your eye on Liam Dunkerbeck heading out. He looks like he's got the speed run on.
Yeah. So we've seen him heading out. But now we don't see nothing. Ah, beautiful there. Beautiful one-handed back loop. So, and a beautiful, beautiful shove it there. Just pull it off. Nah, but he didn't make it. So
Maybe the wind's picking up because he's really
Yeah.
struggling on that bottom
Yeah.
turn now. Looks like he's got a lot of power. I think he said he took on 4.5.
yeah,
And maybe he's a bit
he
too
will
much
change his
juice because
sail,
he had to flip it clue first before. One-footed back loop. It was one-footed back loop from Dunkerbeck, 5.33 points. And that's a good turn. Manages to push that through because the wave is still open. Might get attacker now off that flat section. There
Perfect.
it is.
These are the
Yeah,
big points.
this is looking like it's lining up like one of those waves does. Oh, double tacker on that wave from Liam Dunkerbeck. Looks super smooth. That was pretty tasty.
These are the big scores there.
That is going to give him a lot of confidence. Yeah, so Dunkerbeck with the one-footed back loop, 5.33. He's got the 4.5 wave. That's going to be superseded 100% by the last one. Probably one of the better
Yeah.
waves we've seen today.
Yeah,
I mean, 2 tackers. Sometimes the judges don't like that because it's a similar move.
but
But-
it's really difficult in these conditions. to
Exactly.
pull
We
off
haven't
2
seen many tackers at
Yeah.
all. So then you're thinking, okay, the scale is different. 5:20 left in this heat. And Dunkerbeck has just posted a 7.15 double tacker wave from Liam Dunkerbeck.
That's hard to beat.
Now he just needs the double. Oh, I thought he was going to line up then. I thought he was going.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, this guy's not finished yet. He's capable of a big score on a wave. We know that.
Maybe with the tucker too now.
Yeah, he's got loads of power. Every time he's having to let go.
Nope. Didn't
Lucky.
make it.
4:30 on the clock. Advantage Liam Dunkerbeck right now. Still Leonard with the highest scoring jump, that big back loop to kick things off. But
Liam has this huge wave. It's-
he's got 4.5 minutes now to find jumps.
yeah.
So we know he's got the double. He has got that. If he's powered up and doesn't even need to be a big wave for the double. But as long as he's powered up, I think we're going to see that double.
Yes.
We're probably going to see an upgrade on the back loop as well, maybe, if he gets a decent wave. So all eyes on Liam Dunkerbeck at the moment, looking in a good spot after that 7.15
not.
wave. And there's the one-footed double kick back loop. Lands it perfect.
Beautiful.
I'd say that should be up there. I mean, that's technically harder. Maybe not as high as his first back loop, but his first back loop was both hands on, both feet on. So
Yes.
I would expect that to definitely put Liam Dunkerbeck firmly in the lead, and we might be
And
seeing
now-
a double now. Keep your eyes on. Oh,
No.
he didn't sit. I thought it might just jack up. We would have seen him go for a double there. He was lining up. You could see him getting straight over the middle of the board. Leonard, 4.5 on his wave ride.
Not
Again,
enough.
solid heat, but when you're 3 points ahead on the wave,
You have to do something special when you go against Liam.
Yeah.
So
2 right. Liam Dunkerbeck been doing this youth competition since I think he was 12 or something like
Yeah.
this. Him and Jaden Tiger,
Because of
I
his
always
dad.
remember. How old were you then when...
I think my first competition was in 2019. Then I was 13 years old.
Were you watching?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did it
So-
motivate you? I was interested. Did you remember?
Yeah, of course. It's like
Yeah.
an idol. So,
Yeah, that's cool.
and now you can compete against him. It's a good
Yeah,
opportunity.
for sure. No, that must be awesome. 2:30 on the clock. We're looking for that double forward, surely, for Liam Dunkerbeck. We know he wants to throw it down. He's got loads of power.
Yeah.
Just trying to soak up the chop here. It's bouncing around a little bit, but no doubt he's going to go for 2 scoops given the opportunity. Oh, Leonard on a wave just didn't quite work out for him. Went a
Too
bit
firm.
fat. There's a tweak push loop. Still planing from Liam Dunkerbeck. We've just seen Leonard Neubauer destroy people pretty much in the
Yeah.
first, but Liam
But
does
now
seem to be doing the reverse to
It's a
Leonard now.
complete different level there. It's
Yeah.
insane. Liam is like the king of poser.
And that's the interesting thing, you know, you get a lot of people coming in, maybe, the condition's not so good. When you send someone good out
Yeah.
there, someone who's got the skills, it's easy to watch this and go, this looks easy. But you go out there, I know it happened last time. I think Matt Check went out after my final. He said,
Yeah.
I couldn't even find a wave. You know, it's like, I'm not saying Matt Check's worse, but it's just the reality of it is not the same as
Yeah.
you see on the TV. Obviously, the tide's coming up as well, so it's getting worse as we go.
Yeah, they just put off their moves out of nothing.
Yeah. You see the juniors in the
impressive.
same conditions, and they're pulling off
Oh,
so
air tuck
much.
there.
There we go. He is on another level.
Yeah.
He really does look like he's on another level right now. Oh, that looked a nice turn
Beautiful.
from Neubauer. Again, he could do some damage. Oh,
No.
he's just nowhere to go up there, though. It's a better angle, but he's kind of on the beach. 40 seconds. We really want to see a double, Liam. Come on, son. Just end the heat with the 2 scoops.
Maybe the last one out there.
Yeah, we got 30 seconds to see that double. 25. Come on. Let's stay on until the end. 20 seconds. Liam Dunkerbeck. We want to see him get a ramp so he can launch. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it? Or is it? 10
Is it?
seconds to go. No.
No.
Yes. No. Yes.
Yes, no.
No, it's not going to happen. It's going to be a wave. Oh,
Last wave
shame
of
we didn't see
Leonard.
the double, but from what we saw there, Liam Dunkerbeck in fine form. Really nice planing forward into wave ride here. Could that change? Oh, maybe.
Always goes clue first.
I mean, that would still count that wave, maybe. And we know he's at the 6 point. But
Back loop, yeah. This one.
yeah, that was the 6 point back loop.
But I think Liam.
We
is-
never saw that double, the double kick back loop come through on the points.
Yeah.
Maybe they're reserving it a bit, but it's pretty hard. When it's a double elimination like this, you kind of have to tell them, because otherwise we don't know if we've got to sail again. So
Yeah.
if Liam's won, they have to tell him. That was impressive, I have to say, from the boys. They made those conditions look
Yeah.
good, and I know it ain't that easy. It isn't as easy as
Yeah.
those guys made it look there. Victor Fernandez used to have a way of doing that. I've said it a lot of times on the stream before. You know, you go out after Victor thinking it's who keeper, and
Yeah.
you can't even find a wave to turn on. It's crazy. And I think this would be very similar after this final. These boys made this look really good.
Now it's official. Liam wins this double elimination here in the under 20 category.
Well, there's a big cheering for Liam Dunkerbeck at the moment. It could be just he's just got to the beach.
Yeah.
We don't know, but there's a big, big cheer going up. Looks like he's got Ricardo Campello there in his camp. Machine-like, though, isn't he? You know, I mean, his dad was the machine.
Yeah.
He's a little chip off the old block because you put him in a competition, it doesn't get phased.
Just shows action there. It's
but he just never looked like he doubted everything. His tackers, his little hop tacker, his everything, seamless. I don't think we saw him fall off, did we?
Yeah, but
maybe on a jump, but I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. Yeah.
I mean, Leonard as well, but
just
pretty.
There's this consistency that it's hard to beat.
Yeah. Okay, so it does look on my sheet here that it's pretty much official. Liam Dunkerbeck wins the under-20s double elimination. A dominant performance. Massive big up to Leonard Neubauer coming through. I mean, he come through some big heats then to go against Dunkerbeck, who'd already beat him in the single. Yeah. So I think it's a fair result. Massive thanks to Hannes for joining me here. It's always good to have someone who's been out there with those boys from the same age bracket. Obviously, I'm old now. So it's good to see that. Will we be getting some interviews? I don't know. But we're going to take a little break. I think they're obviously going to do a prize giving or some sort of double elimination prize giving. They're going to tell us exactly what the plan is for the afternoon. That could be it because it is high tide now. So it wouldn't surprise me if that is it for the day. But stay tuned for a little bit. We could be coming back with some interviews if it's possible. So thank you very much for tuning in. That was some exciting stuff.